Right. Okay. I think I'm going. Let me try this. I'm streaming to like multiple platforms, which I've never done before, so Lord forgive me. Alright. Let's have a squeeze. Whack that into the side there. No. Alright. Piss that off. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna dick around. If anyone's watching, I'm just gonna dick around for a bit because I'm a busy man. I'm a busy man with busy dreams. Okay, yeah. Do I just like push the button now? Go live. Oh, add a title. Great. All right, we're definitely happening on Twitch, right? Yeah. Yeah, sick. Give me the beep. Let's not listen to that. My internet could also be really shit because I used up all my bandwidth, so I'm throttled at the moment, but all right. So we've got, these are all working by the looks of it. All right, now I gotta get, fuck, this is a nightmare. This is actually stressful. Hang on. Okay. No one man should have all that power. Okay. I might be getting a bit ambitious here, doing multiple platforms on my throttled internet. Come on, dog. Crack rock, crack rock. Yeah, you know what? I reckon we're throttled as fuck. Hopefully we're doing all right. Yeah, DJ. All right. If this is all working and everyone's, I don't know. If this is working for somebody, just tell me. I gotta figure out. I downloaded a bunch of shit. What am I saying? I downloaded some apps. Yeah, that's way more specific. I downloaded something that allows me to stream to multiple platforms, and I'm figuring out how to use it now. Because the only way to do anything is to wait until you do it and then figure out while you're doing it. Okie dokie. Log into your account. In theory, I should be live right now, but I don't think this is doing what I think it does. Oh. Okay. Still here working. Good. Hello. Alright. Somebody is happening. Somebody is existing out here. Alright, so I'm going to dick around for a slight bit longer because I just want to try and get this on Instagram. And maximize my brand potential. Yeah. Oh, fuck, this is a nightmare. A. Let's just do that. Alright, worst case scenario, this will just be like a 5-second video. Checking connection. See, I'm holding my phone. Yeah, cool. Wait. I'm live on Twitch. Just in case I can't figure out how to do this on Instagram. Alright, hold up. So now I'm dicking around on multiple platforms. This is so enriching. Hey, Riptidal. Alright. There he go. Okay, anyone watching, has anyone streamed to Instagram from OBS before? I got some software that's letting me do it, but I don't think it's doing it. So I'm just holding my phone and filming myself to Twitch. It's really rich. Let's work out how to do this. Anytime I do live streaming, I feel like a massive geriatric. Like I just have no fucking idea what I'm doing. All right. Yes, I have Twitch. Maybe what I'll do... Fuck. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna take this opportunity to promote Twitch. Look at me. Alright, yeah. So I'm live on Twitch. Instagram is difficult, but great. So let's just show you all my Instagram profile and my Twitch profile. Yeah, that's what Twitch looks like if anybody hasn't seen it. Cool. Maybe I can get a loop of me. Nah. Alright, that's it for now. See ya. Yeah, we're not having so much success. I was really hoping this was going to work super well. Definitely don't want to save that to IGTV. My stream will be ended. Okay, wait. Oh, you know what I reckon it would be? It would be that I have to boot up the Instagram software and then... No, I have to boot up the stream software and then... Yeah. Sick. Sorry, I realize this is like pretty boring for most people, but... I'm just gonna try this again. Just wanna make some fucking noises. Hate doing this. DJ. Anyway, this is the noise I was making. It actually sounds awful. Yes. Live. How does this work? Paste them into your broadcasting software each time you want to stream. I don't know, man. Fuck it. Oh, that was so awkward. I hated that. I really did not enjoy just like doing this awkward iPhone stream. Now I'm all fucked up. Also, how do I view? Okay, I'm just gonna make some noises for a bit, and then I'll figure this out later because I really don't want to think about all this. 5 ever. Stream. Mad. Okay. G'day, y'all. Tape your phone to your forehead. Genius. Okay, sick. Big beans. I'm gonna make some noises. I'm disappointed Instagram didn't happen for whatever reason, so here I am, just fucking around. I didn't actually really have a huge plan for this stream. Like, I've got sounds, like I can always play with sounds, but I kind of wanted to leave the line open for people to ask questions and stuff because I'm just bored. That's honestly the reason I'm streaming right now, is just I'm fucking bored. Also, actually, while I think of it, there was an important question I need to ask, and it's where should I put me in this? Because I feel like I can't seem to settle on the ideal location to put this video thing, because I feel like if I put it here, then I'm over the top of all of the like output settings. And then if I'm over here, I'm like over top of the browser. Down here, I get annoyed like watching any stream where like someone's streaming and there's like the video is over the top of the effects rack. So I don't know what you guys think about that, but yeah, let me know what's like the ideal. I would really love to know. The center. yeah, just just like this. Yeah, so if you look here, and these effects I'm applying. what if I mega blow it up so it's like it's just me. Hey guys, this is my live stream. Yep, this is where it should go. No wait, it's not zoomed in enough. We got this. Hold up. There we go. So I have a couple of things that I wanted to address. The first one being, you guys need to stop commenting on my SoundCloud tracks. I'm so sick of seeing comments on my tracks just dirtying up the waveform. I want a clean waveform with no comments. Yeah. Okay, so let's not do that. As amusing as that was. Yeah. I can't. Oh, fuck. I have broken. Alright. So, what do we say? Oh, yeah, let's put this underneath the chat box. There we go. What do we think? I didn't read any of you. I didn't read anything you guys were saying, so. Do I have the app? Okay. What if I just make me really tiny? Just like really little, like hidden underneath a folder. This is me over here. Hello. So if you look near the browser window, you will see that there is There's many effects for you to choose from. Yeah, maybe we won't do that. Alright, honestly for me, I feel like here is the best because like no one's super devo if you can't see the yeah. Put it on the help window. Yeah. Oh yeah, actually. No, that is a good point. I don't have any reason to wait, help. There, because there's like that little side tab that pops up. Manage files? Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's just make it a little bit wider. And then I can just live in here. You guys have found me a home, thank you. I am now exist. Yeah, I actually don't need that much space for Ableton, like, stuff. Yeah. That feels right. Yeah, sick, mate. Yeah, nice. Alright. Yeah, very cool. I was really happy with this sound a while ago, and then now I'm listening to it, it's awful. Yeah, this is bad. It's got way too many effects on it, like. It's also really quiet. That's also because the plugin is quiet. Alright, you know what? Now that we're comfortable with the positioning of my face, I think, are we happy with the positioning of my face? I think we're happy with it. Maybe just a little bit. Yeah, a little bit of space, a little bit of interference. Yeah, that's balance. Alright, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna quickly check. Alright. Alright, what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I might do. Maybe this is old. Alright, fuck it. Who cares? We're out of there. Yeah, so I am just gonna leave it open for questions while I fuck around with noises. So open the help window. The bottom left. What are you talking about? What do you mean? What help window? Wait. This one? As in here, the info view? I guess that's kind of practical actually. Is that what we're talking about? Okay, gigs in New Zealand. I don't even know if I can fly there at the moment, so that's a pretty obscure question to ask. Okay. Here I go. Little tiny. No, that's too small. I need more attention than that. I can't be here. I can't live here. This is too small. The square footage is just unjust. How about oh fuck. I think somewhere here is good. You know what? You know what? I don't need your help. I don't need your help. I'm happy with my own choices. I'm gonna put me here. That's fine. That's fine with me. I don't need your approval. I'm out of beer. Fuck. Yes. New Zealand. I don't know. I would love to play New Zealand, and as soon as the borders open up and there's gigs, absolutely. But yeah, no shows anywhere lined up at the moment, except for Bohemian Beat Freaks, possibly. I'm actually not sure, to be honest. Like, the poster has come up, and I'm on the lineup, but I haven't heard from them since the beginning of the year. So, and that was when the gigs were not cancelled. So yeah, that's the only show I've really got planned at the moment. Big This fucking cable sucks. Dilla drums. These are great. I feel a bit criminal using them because I didn't make them and they're from someone that I really admire. Whereas I feel like I have this weird internal policy where I'm like, if I use samples, it has to be from someone that I don't really look up to that much. Like I saw like Cohen Sound released a sample pack and I was like, I don't want to use it because I like them too much. I'd feel bad for some reason. It's weird. Anyway, let's make some tunage. I'm just gonna go with Opta. Why am I typing an operator in my plugin wrist? All right, let's make some beat. Oh, I just realized I just covered up the chat window, didn't I? Yeah. That's where it's supposed to be. Cool. Your fave part of this track. This track that I'm working on now? Yeah, I'm gonna say this, these bars here. I love these ones because they are the same as all the other ones. In fact, all of these are the same, which is nice. It's very, it's comforting to know that when I open a new project, there's not anything that shouldn't be there. So that would be my favorite part of this track. I want to make some waveform that's a bit fucked up, like not something typical. FM8's pretty fun. Oh, fuck it. Okay, yeah. Let's go FM8. FM8's really nice. Very refreshing. Except I find with FM8, I have to basically put OTT and saturator on it straight away because it's so, like, dry and quiet. I love M-saturator because it is loud. Cool. I've got a preset that kind of just like shortcuts all of my problems. Oh, I just went past it, didn't I? This one? Yeah, we got the phase thing. The envelopes are in slide mode still. But that's okay. That's still pretty good. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I make my vocals in operator. I don't give a fuck. I'm basically the Einstein of producing. Citrus. Dude, I actually love Citrus. Back when I was in FL, I used to use Citrus. I've made some absolutely stonking basses in Citrus. Fuck, where was this one? Ectic Wolf. I'll see if it's on my computer somewhere. Yes! So this was all linked to an XY controller. So that bass, I could literally, if I had some XY macro MIDI controller, I could play that. And it was like a citrus patch, which was really fun. All right. I'm just gonna go with. And I'm gonna tempo sync all of these so that they are in line. Because otherwise it's going to annoy me later. Turn slide. Yeah, I'm in fixed mode. Cool. Wait, are there FL projects in that sample pack? I don't think... My 4K sample pack. Oh, right, just like the kit. That's nice. Yeah, I reckon I could get some grit out with that. Yeah, the envelopes in FM8 are fucking nice. They're really fun. To modulate. So this is a really handy thing. I don't know if anybody's... I've discovered I really like explaining things, so I feel like I'm just going to explain things that people already know just because it's fun. But you can set the you can set one of the operators in FM8 to be a negative value, which basically means that it doesn't oscillate at all. It just stays at the first, whatever the first point of the waveform is. So if you set it to square, what you end up with, just based on how FM works, because it's pushing the phase back and forth to do FM modulation, if it's not moving at all, basically you're just using the max point of this square to push the phase of a waveform back and forth to like a fixed position, which would be the same as like how an operator you can change the phase cycle on here, so you can shift this, and the equivalent to that would be to do this in FM8, which seems like a bit of a complicated workaround to achieve it, but what's cool about it is that you can modulate it, so I can literally pull and push the phase of something back and forth, which actually, you know what, now that I'm saying that, I've never actually 100% confirmed this, so maybe I should be able to hear this. Yeah, you can hear it just pushing the phase back and forward ever so slightly. All right, let's try maybe make it a bit more obvious. Yeah, see, it's kind of pushing it back and forward. So that's really handy to be able to do that, because I find like shifting the phase of different operators that you're feeding into makes a huge difference with some sounds, particularly with FM. I want something more kind of crunchy and gritty in this. It's a bit too honky. All right, and then I'll just do like a bit of mucking around here. This is B. Not in slide mode. Not in slide mode. Okay, now let's run these through the two effects inserts. This one, let's try and make this transparent. This is definitely not transparent. That would be nice to modulate. I don't know if you can do that. No, the envelope's only for the the envelope is only for the cutoff, right? Einstein type beat. All right, you know what we can do instead is just make this high pass and drop. Ooh, all right. Yeah, actually, let's work with that. Sick. All right. Let's just make it match up with these movements. Oh fuck! I've sent it out of line. It's so annoying. I just gotta get the loop point. This is the one thing that's like really annoying about FM8 is that the loop points are really finicky. Like, so that will go out of sync. Not that it's a big deal. Like, I'm never running envelopes forever. Like. Actually, it does kind of give some room for variation, which is nice. And this is also tempo synced, so. All right, this is going to be one of those ones that sounds great with 1 million OTTs exactly. Mad. Give me some EQ here. Is that a really dumb thought? Sometimes I like double up EQ points. Like if something isn't loud enough, I'll just put another one there and like just peak it. And I feel like that's like sacrilegious, like you're not allowed to do that, but I do it. So. Sick. I actually quite like that. One thing I'm going to do, which has been really fun lately, just to flog another technique, is messing around with the phase of the different like band splitting and then changing the phase slightly between them. You get some really interesting sort of things, particularly if you put it at the beginning of your chain where like before all your distortion and stuff. So unfortunately with Shaperbox you gotta have the track playing for the time thing to actually work, which I mean it kind of makes sense that it would work like that. Do these all, if I change this one, yeah, okay, they're all synced, that's good. So I'll just have it sort of roughly close to the speed of the note. So if I'm playing a D sharp, it's usually like 36 or 37 hertz or something. I don't know if I'd be able to hear it on this because there's already a heap of movement, but is it working? Does that? Oh, actually, I'm not playing. Yep. Do we? Yeah, to see that little bit of like phase delay sounds so good. Just gets that little bit of like flanging. Fab Filter Volcano, yeah, not much. Like I have it, I don't really use it that much. I don't know why. I think I remember buying it and immediately being disappointed, to be honest. Like I think it was something, maybe it was because they didn't have do they have a notch? They didn't have a notch. Yeah, I was really obsessed with notches at the time, and I was like really devo that they didn't have one. Oh, listen to that distortion. That's literally Volcano. How fucking... It's the filter type. Oh, okay, I gotta figure that out. Need to recreate in gross beat. Can you band split in gross beat? It's actually really nice adding like a EQ peak somewhere. Oh, actually, one thing I love about this is probably one reason I would use Volcano. Although I've got Filter Shaper, which is a Cable Guys plugin, which I use this for, and it's kind of how I made the bass in Trap, was using the EQ, the filter peak and Filter Shaper, but Volcano can do it too, is using an envelope follower to basically just turn the attack and release right down and use it to track the bass oscillation. So it's basically like mimicking the waveform just by the volume peaks. All right. I'll see if this... Oh, actually, another noteworthy thing about Volcano is the delay within the plugin you can use. So if I put another filter in, particularly like bandpass sweeps, I find if you've got a neuro bass kind of thing with a bandpass rolling through it, it tends to sound quite good if there's a little bit of delay. I mean running in parallel, sorry. So you get a little bit of flanging. Can I change the volume of these individual... I cannot remember if there's a volume adjustment. But... wow. That adds a nice amount of width. Let's go, let's do an LFO. Frequency. Gonna do it like that. Varo. All right, does somebody know how to turn the volume of a filter down, or do they just like fucking... are they just fixed at that volume? Because it would be really, in my mind, a crucial feature to be able to... yeah, to be able to change the volume of these. Like, why would I don't know. Seems a bit silly to me. I'm running in parallel. Okay, hang on. Oh, it's not mute, it's modulation. Somebody tell me how to use this plugin. Oh, that's right, this has got a... I forgot about that. Peak knob. Yeah. Increase the volume of this one frequency. Volcano 2. Now with volume control. It's just like a close-up on the peak knob. Wait, what happens if we do more OTT? Big knob. Okay, you know what? I think it's time for trash. Let's trash this shit, bro. Also, is the quality of my stream okay? My network is like throttled right now. I used up all my downloads, so they limited me to like 1.5 mega biscuits a second. So if it's bad, just stop watching. That's my advice. Yeah, if you're not enjoying it, just do something else. Start Netflix, watch PewDiePie. You don't have to watch me. I'll be okay. Alright, I often find when I do like massive amounts of distortion on an individual band, I have to like clip or like trim the frequencies because it starts to leak. The leaky freaks. Hey, it's Kyoto. My dude. How are you? My dude. Discord. Yes. Man, I haven't talked to you for a long time, dude. My dude, I have not talked to you for such a long time. It has been like a fucking millennia. Alright, I really like the Convolver in this, but it is so hit and miss. Like sometimes I put Convolver on things and it sounds shit, and sometimes I put Convolver on things and it sounds really good. So we will find out. You see, that would sound. I feel like it's a mixing tool, if anything. Like I watched that Nick from Noisier mixing like tips, the Razor video, and just the way he was using a Convolver to like create stereo width was just like profound to me, because I was like, shit, it sounds so much more natural than like stereo wideners and stuff. Although the Convolver in this one does actually have the Ozone stereo imager like separator in it. But yeah, it just sounds so much more natural. I just want something kind of boxy. Let's just go tone. High frequency zap. Chrome. Actually. Yeah, just a little bit of polish, I guess. Dynamics I always go overboard with. Not that, yeah. So I'm just not going to do that today. Trash preset names. Let's have a look at them. Aggressive. Bad wiring slam. Beat grinder. Broken amp jam. Change the channel. If I click this, it's going to delete the one that I've got though, so I'm going to not do that. Okay, now that we got some special processing on this. I like to finish every chain with like M saturator or a limiter because it just feels conclusive to have a little flat output. Okay, now that we've done all that, now we can fuck around with the filters a bit more and maybe change the FM8 patch. I love doing that when like I finish a big like effects chain on like some real crispy sounding bass, and then I go back and just tweak little sounds, little things at the beginning of the chain, and it just like changes everything. Okay. Can we just, oh yeah, sick, that's how you do it. This one. You know what, I feel like Trash is ruining this. Trash is ruining this. Maybe I just need to go to some Trash lessons. That's fucking crunchy. Let's do some resample, boys. Alright, boys, here I go. Alright, what happens if... turn this boy off, and then let's link this boy. This dude is beating his meat. Nobody say anything. We don't want to make him feel uncomfortable when he is beating his meat. Cool. I really like the like DC offset shit like this when it just gets these weird artifacts, because it always just does interesting things. Like, I don't know, even within a mix, like when you drop a track that's got some weird, drop like an audio file, it's got some weird DC offset, it'll like crunch everything, and which is usually not ideal. I feel like most producers want to avoid that stuff, but I get excited. I like that initial. I reckon now that this is super duper crunchy and dry sounding, like it is dry like a piece of toast, it'll sound cool with complex on it. What? What the fuck is that? That's nuts. No way. That's very sick. All right, I'm gonna groove in my mind. My mind is making a groove. FL gang scrub. Yeah, can you scrub like that in FL? I feel like yeah, you can. That's why you're saying FL gang scrub. Wait, do you still use FL? I forgot you use FL. Yeah, that's sick. So I transferred all my samples off of my computer onto like this external hard drive, and I'm syncing it with Dropbox, and it's been causing me like a lot of grief lately. So I don't know what samples I have to work with in terms of drums and stuff. There's someone in the back of my mind going like, just make them from scratch, you noob. But no. They are my drums, but they're just not like, you know, ones that I made today. Some of these are really harsh, and some of these are lovely. That's a nice clean one. Whoa. Yeah, I reckon a little combo of these ones would be nice. That's also a nice one. That's also a nice one. Where was the Oofa snare? Oofer. Was it next snare that was called? Yeah. I can get a bit more length out of this. It's Option Shift Click Drag, yeah. I have to do Control Alt. Hang on. How do I do that? Control Shift? Yeah, Control Shift, and then I hold Alt to get to fine mode. That's for Ableton anyway. I don't know what it is in FL. Can't remember. Yeah, that's synth. I think I still have the preset for that synth. Somewhere. It's great. Yeah. Well, there's like a bunch of bounces of it. I want to get kick 2 though for for making kicks and snares, because just being able to like see exactly what all of the oscillations are doing is glorious. Like I've gone ham making 808s. I had like a demo of kick 2 for a while. Also, before anyone says that I don't like pirating stuff, because I am a good citizen and I refuse to break the law, and I will report you. But yeah, I want to buy it. But yeah, I went nuts making 808s the other day. Actually, I'm saying I went nuts. I think I only made like 4, but I feel like that's a lot of 808s for one day. Like you don't make more than one 808 per day. I want to see if I can find it. No. Where did I put it? I'm pretty sure I made like a new folder. Ableton. Packs. Oh yeah, that's the stuff I'm working with now. Projects. Manage sound. I don't know where it is. Anyway, kick 2 is really cool. Really, really good, because it shows you like the exact waveform that it's going to generate, which is a big deal for bass and kick stuff. Like if you listen to like a lot of really good analog kicks, there's just like certain things about the way the peak will start and the way it rolls off and stuff that's just like, I don't know, makes a big difference. It's like the same with like phase and bass stuff. Like when you're loading in operators and stuff and you shift the phase of one operator ever so slightly, the whole sound changes. It's like that with kicks as well, I reckon. So yeah, like having a good little, nice little pop at the beginning of your kick is something that like I like to kind of engineer a bit. All right. Also, don't want a high snare now that I'm thinking about this. I think in this groove that I have in my head, I want... I think that's the snare I want. It's probably been through like a million mastering chains. I find when a snare sounds good, I just like resample it straight out of the track. And all right. Also, what am I doing with this when I want this to be my drum rack? This is a pretty elaborate drum rack, I know, but it sounds good. usually. Cool. I don't know if this... Give me a... Let's go that one. This also needs to go... I got a few shortcuts here with my routing, so I don't have to fuck around with Sidechain and all that. I can just make it... Yeah, sick. Which I never stop talking about. I'm pretty sure I talk about my Sidechain routing every single stream, so if you want to know about that, just ask. Alright, if it's backed up anywhere. Yeah, there is, what Navigator is saying. His name is, some weird, like, French, it's got, like, QUE at the end of it, like, Magnifique. Jose Magnifique. Yeah, so it's like Jose Magnifique? Magnifique. Yeah, he's good. La Magnifique. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's really useful because I don't have any backups of those streams. So sometimes I like go back and watch them and be like, oh yeah, that's all right. And they're 4 hours, some of them as well, like long ass streams that he just like kept. That's what I want. I want a really straight ass like noise hi-hat. That is awful. The high frequencies in that are awful. I just needed to have an opinion on that loop. Okay, I love those hi-hats. Let's just go noise and I'll just make my own one. This is a really clean white noise. I don't know how white noise is clean or dirty. I don't know how that works, but there is some white noise where it hurts your ears and then others where it's like just really lovely. All right, let's give this a bit of looseness. Yeah, I've tried to get the settings so that it saves to YouTube might back it up, and I think it will stay on Twitch for like a couple of weeks, the whole stream, and then it'll delete. And then if we're lucky, Jose Magnifique will say this. It's a weird thought that like I'm saying this now and someone could be watching this stream in the future. Someone could be watching this stream on his channel right now. And yeah, anyway, shout out Jose. See what we can do. Yeah, I did set it to save. I did set it to save videos. I don't know if there's a maximum. Anyway, I'm gonna clean this up. This feels filthy. No, let's just write a groove and then we'll fuck around with it. This is what I do when I don't have ideas. I just like start clicking random samples. I'm gonna pop this outside. That snare's actually hurting my ears. Also, why is the transient faded? That's a good... I love that bass. Actually. Ah. Just realized the snare sidechain's not on. Kind of want some interesting melodic samples. There's a part of my brain that's like a bit exhausted by just raw bass and... Let's see what this is. Actually, you know what? I've seen a lot of producers, well, when I say a lot, I mean like a couple of cool producers messing around with the controls, like the modulation controls within Sampler, which I've never done. I've never really messed around with anything in here. But there seems to be a lot of options. Holy crap. You know what? What was it? Sample offset? Loop length? Let's go sample offset. Alright, putch. I don't know why I'm doing this on this melodic sample, but it's just like crossed my mind. Just do it with a little, yeah, whatever. Sample start. What else have we got? Pitch sample only. Oh, okay. Pitch envelope amount. Loop start. Sample selector. Is there a selector? Can you have multiple things in this? But let's put that in there. Oh, fuck. Zone. Oh, okay, hang on. This is a random noise. Yeah, holy crap. What the fuck? You can sample offset changes the start point. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. What's the amount that you can actually... Oh, I suppose that doesn't really make sense if it's already playing. All right, hang on. Let's delete this guy. Oh, you know what? Oh, it's because I'm not actually... Wait, yeah. There we go. Not sample selector. Whoa, cool. Yeah, so it's all the... So it's just the beginning of it. Wild. Okay, so let's try loop start and then do release loop. Okay. Yeah, this is literally like Chi posted this on his Instagram like a couple of hours ago that he was like fucking around with this on like Instagram Live. And I was watching it and I was like, I've never played with the auxiliary section of Sampler before, so I think that's very cool. I don't have loop on at the moment, so it's not going to do anything. Loop. Excuse me, this is not an appropriate loop. Alright, let's make a really tiny loop. Sustain mode. Loop start, loop end. Man, I actually evidently, yeah. Okay. Loop start. Yeah, so it kind of becomes like a granulator or granular synth. All right. That's really cool. All right, so let's close this shit. Yes. Yeah, let's watch the video together. I think it would be fair. I can't just go talking about this shit and not showing. Yeah. Oh, he learned it from Cursor. And I'm sure Cursor learned it from Tipper, who learned it from the Beatles, who learned it from, I don't know, Thomas Edison.
Very low.
The fuck?
Next, get this thing in the beginning of the sample, this marker. Drag it all the way to the right. It's gonna stop there if you have a loop. Go to your modulation, go to aux, turn all the values down.
We should like it.
Send destination A and B to loop start and loop length. Destinations to 100%. If you press play, it's gonna start glitching. Mess with the sustain.
Just gonna fuck with him.
Max for live.
Yeah, so he's max live LFO to fuck with
sustain. Very low rate. Depth very low.
Cool. Okay, and then the other thing that was noteworthy was, yeah, crossfading. What's that? Option A, 779. What does that number represent? Is that just like bits? Like samples? Alright. So it just makes it fade instead of like just cutting straight to the beginning of the sample again. Cool. cool. That's really fun. Okay. What have I got? Oh, you know what I need to get? Yeah, that's actually the memo at the end of all talk. That's Johnny Pearson. I have an absolute plethora of voice messages with Johnny Pearson. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. We have a little like group chat. Well, not a group chat. It's just like another separate Facebook chat that we've dedicated to like archiving the funny ones, or like the ones that we laugh at. Just like random shit. Maybe I do have a couple. I definitely have. Surely I got like one message. Nah, okay. I don't have any on here, but there's just a bunch of stupid shit. And just random ones will like pop into my head from time to time, like just some random video. All right. Let's, actually, what I wanted to do, I'll just use replica for reverb. What's with this? Whoa. That's sick. Come Discord. I need to just come Discord now. I'll just put it in my side window. I'm just gonna have some side chats here. I hope that doesn't me trying to spend time with fuck, that's not funny. Alright, y'all. What am I doing here? Fuck. This man does not know how to multitask. For fuck's sake. What a stress. What an absolute disaster. Right. You can just see the people in my Discord list. Oh. Yeah. Mad. Nah, I'll look at it later. It's alright. I was thinking actually about just like calling some random people on stream, just seeing who's up. But right now I'm making noise. All right, now let's compress. Or limit. Limit. Actually, I'm gonna try a different one because I want a little bit of ducking. So like slow release. Yeah, if I if my net could handle it, I'd actually probably just call on stream, just because like no one cares, right? Okay, yeah, all right. If anyone the dialogue was good. All right. If anyone wants to see some other blokes. All right, I can't guarantee that my internet can handle it because I'm throttled right now. They are gripping the dick of my internet tightly. But yeah, if anyone wants to chat with Saka and Invective, Invective? Yeah, you know what I'm... Oh no, you didn't say invective. Vector. Different guy. And Nick PP. DJ PP. Yeah. Alright, if anyone's keen for that, just say it in the chat and we'll maybe we'll boot that up. Just gonna resample a bit here. Actually, I will do the LFO thing. I think that sounds fun. We don't want to break him, though. We have to be careful. We have to go slow. Ah. Actually, that one bit in there, hang on, it sounds like a vocal sample. That's usable, I reckon. That's got an idea. Discover. Hey, dude. Put your dick in a vacuum. My mind went straight to like a vacuum as in like a physics vacuum. like, like a black hole. What am I doing? Yeah, Valhalla. Freaky echo. Oh, dude, that echo is so freaky. Actually, no, I'm going to try... Alright, I'm just going to dupe this so we can keep this original groove. And I'll just do one with like the big bass on the first bit and then just like sub for the rest of it. Or like the subby bits of the bass. Oops. That snare is not doing it for me. Why is that even in my snare zone? All right. Yeah, maybe a high snare. Well, the other thing is I might switch out the kick and see if that feels... There's another one I've got, which is more plucky. So, yeah, rim shot. I'm gonna do the I find these kinds of snares so much more interesting. Somebody's asked about my drum rack. do I go on the spiel? Yeah. Maybe we got rid of that yee haircut. You can get some SoundCloud pussy. Oh man, that Grand Theft Auto scene. You know what? I'm gonna sub out something like non-snare-ish and work on the rest of the groove without a snare, and then I think snares often sound good when you throw them in later. That's a pretty good snare though. Actually, that feels pretty good. That's not doing anything. The one. You are the one. Girl, you are oh, D sharp one. Oh, you are the fuck. Maybe it just, you know what? I feel like maybe neuro grooves just don't stimulate me the way they used to. All right. Walmart. Disco Walmart neuro. That's just like the best term for anything that's like rinse and repeat, like B grade genre shit. Like, I feel like neuro is like, well, probably has been for a while like that. Like, there's a lot of, because the techniques are more like kind of public now. Like people, there's a lot of tutorials on how to make neuro-esque basses. There's like this Walmart neuro, Mumbata neuro. Fuck, you guys crack me up. What is... I'm just looking for interesting shit now. I love my skank snare. Ah, it's Bratuekse. Wekse. Bratuekse. Should we jump in Discord? It's in the back of my mind. I'm like, I could be annoying people right now with Ableton shit. I actually want to try and write something interesting though. Like I don't. All right, you know what? Let's find something interesting. Oh yeah, fuck, did you... Oh yeah, fuck, yeah, right, yeah, cool, alright, yeah, nice. Dick P Land. Alright, wait, I'll show you what I'm doing. We're in Dick P Land. Oh wait, I can just jump in, hey. Let's just click. Oi. Hello?
Hey.
Hey, you're all on live stream.
Yep, I hate rescanning too because my shit just froze.
Same, dude.
Wait, alright.
Looks good, Andre. How you doing?
Hey, I'm good, man. How are you?
Doing good. Just vibing, just working on shit.
Just vibing. Professional vibing.
God damn it.
Dude.
Aaron.
No,
That was
Aaron.
not me this time. That wasn't me.
Wait. Oh fuck. This is too much for my internet. There's so much video going on right now. You know what? You guys need to. You all have to turn your video off. You have to turn it off.
You can disable people.
No, you have to turn it off for me.
Press play.
No, that's it. That was a joke. You don't actually have to turn your video off.
Wait, Nick,
Turning it off.
Nick, is
I
it
didn't
the
play
is it,
that
is it
SoundCloud link.
listen to or the listen to receiver?
No, I think it's just to listen to, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
so I put it on the master, and then what?
You log in,
Oh,
and then you log in on it, and then it'll just say once you're good.
Yeah, am I lagging now?
This is not my fan.
Alright.
That's
It's
it.
just moaning in my ear.
Yeah, and I just set it to 256, or you can set to whatever.
Carl and Aaron, turn off your video. So.
Okay. Don't tell me what to do ever again.
Dude, I thought I had Ableton up, but I had Discord up, and I pressed play, and it like played that video so loud.
Wait, Nick, what's the stream rate? On
Oh,
yours?
I said
Yours?
256.
Okay.
You can do 320 as well. I think it doesn't matter. 256 is more efficient.
I'm gonna grab some wine.
Nice.
Oh.
Some bean.
Dude, I was just drinking some actually.
Sounds kind of dank right now.
So,
Getting cozy with the boys.
Hang on.
Did you get it working?
can someone tell me if this works? I'm gonna drop it in the VC context. Oh.
Wait, try it again, Malachi.
Wait, did you guys actually turn your cans off because I asked you to?
Alright, tell me if
I'm trying to work this out. Did you guys actually do that?
We actually did.
Oh, dude, no, it's like, yeah. I know I can turn it off myself. That's so lovely.
Can you hear
I was
anything?
about
Nick?
to say, I was like, what the fuck?
I'm just like drop into somebody else's Discord server and start making demands.
VC,
I have it up.
Alright, play something?
Did you send your link in?
Is it good?
I don't hear anything.
I had
Or
to
is-
listen to Mulan Theory. He was like,
Play something
"For real."
again right now. Play something right now.
Cameras off. Wait, play it in the actual project, though, not like in the sample.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm playing it in the project.
Yeah, I don't hear anything.
Weird.
Hold on.
Do you have it before any other plugins on your mastering?
No, it's after. Should it be going out on my output? I don't have
No.
an option.
No, it
What's
should
your
be.
what's your audio
Before the
interface
master.
settings at right now?
Hold on, let me try. Here, I'm gonna try to.
What are we doing, by the way?
I'm trying to stream my Ableton. Okay.
Oh, okay. Who's is this Blender? Whose Blender is this?
Try
Oh,
it.
it's me working on some shit for Ultra.
Damn.
How's that? Is that good now?
I don't hear anything.
God.
But we're all individually working on shit, I feel like.
Yeah,
Mm.
we're just vibing, hanging out
Yeah.
Friday night. Or,
Alright, I'm just
It's
gonna-
better to
what,
make dubstep when other dubstep is playing in your ear at the same time. You know?
what time is it for you
Me?
over there? Yeah,
It's 7:30 in the evening.
nice.
Yeah.
Andre, how are you, man?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm very chill. It's a Saturday afternoon.
So hyped to see you back.
Oh, cheers, man. Yeah, I took a pretty decent break, but I've got a lot of music to put out, and I'm kind of like sick of sitting on it. So, yeah,
Dude, it's fucking
thank
sick.
you.
I think I've sort of gotten to that breaking point recently myself, where I'm just like, I'm
Yeah, bro.
overcarrying.
Yeah.
Overcarrying on dubs is the worst.
Yeah. What would you say is like the main thing kind of wearing you out? I'm kind of curious.
I feel like I get really worried about not like what people think about me, but specifically what other artists and like people I think are good think. of me.
Same.
Yeah.
And then it just it kills my brain. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I get so worked up about like trying to earn like like Nolan's approval, for example. I shouldn't be saying this on stream, but
Yeah.
like,
Oh, that's fine. I want Nolan's approval too.
yeah, like specific artists, I just like want like approval from, and it's like, dude, at the end of the day, like I can't.
You don't
It's
need
like so
it.
difficult for
but
me to
you
make
want it.
art if I'm always worried about like how it's gonna sound to someone else.
Yeah.
I'm just-
Yeah, I fully connect with that. Hey, like, I think there's definitely like certain people that you kind of look up to that like are always in the back of your mind when you're producing. Like I definitely have that sometimes. Like I think it is natural, like to some degree, to want to like impress people, but I guess I found that the main reason I would do that is because I just couldn't like I couldn't be happy. I couldn't like acknowledge that I was happy with my own music. Like I couldn't be like, damn, that was a sick track. I had to sort of be like checking to see what other people thought. But I don't know. I don't know if it's like possible to completely eradicate that way of thinking. I hope so. Like ideally, I'd imagine there's a way to do it.
Yeah, I feel like I'm
If Aaron doesn't think it's tight, I don't think it's tight.
I'm so
You're not gonna
pissed.
get out of
Why is this not working?
Wait, can you show me your screen, Aaron?
Yeah, I'll show you my screen. This makes 0 sense. Because it says it's streaming, right? And then it's not.
Aaron's streamer. Oh, nice.
So, look, watch. So, listen to.
Yeah, so you go into your master and then open it up. Just want to see if it.
Oh, there's a good hi-hat loop. Fuck.
See, let me log in.
I'm not even sample packs.
Start transition, right? And look, it says it's working out. Look, see. Copy link. The link is copied to the clipboard. Like I can't hear it when I'm playing, but it says it's connected.
Wait, send the updated link, or is it the same one?
Changing session.
Oh yeah, the last ones.
Session name. Work.
Oh, has anyone done tutoring with Nolan?
I have not. I think Eric has maybe once. Or, I mean, I don't know.
No, I've never played a show with Nolan.
No,
I mean,
tutor.
like,
Met him at-
done like lessons with
tutor.
him.
Oh, yeah. Nolan's taught me for a long time.
Yeah. Oh, mad. Oh, that's sick.
Like for a few months. That's how we became friends. Well, I started taking lessons with him because of Hudson. Hudson and I became pretty close.
Yeah. Yeah. Does Hudson was like in your area for a while, wasn't he? Because you're in.
Yeah,
Are
he
you
came
in
to
San
visit for,
Francisco?
like, a month. Yeah, I was in San Francisco at the time. But yeah, Hudson pretty much taught me like everything in the beginning. Like a lot of like between Fly, who's also in here, and Hudson, they like helped me a lot in the very beginning. But Hudson like made me neuro. Like he definitely put me on to neuro.
Yeah.
Like, I was kind of making more like wubby like trap shit.
Oh, sick.
And then, yeah, through Hudson, met Nolan, and then took classes with Nolan for a long time.
Sick. Yeah, I feel
I
like.
haven't spoken to Nolan in a while.
Yeah, true. Oh, he's pretty like, I don't know, what's the right word for it? He kind of comes and goes. Like, well, I say that, and that's like something I would like. I'm barely fucking around, so I can't really comment. But I feel like most of the time, like he'll sort of just appear and be chatty for a while and then disappear.
I feel like I totally understand that though, dude. Like the internet is getting to be so much nowadays, and like
Yeah.
the other thing that's important, I think, for us to all think about, and more so for me, is like the shit isn't like it is deep, but at the same time, it like you don't have to take it that seriously. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
No, totally.
Like I feel like it's like life in general. Same sort of. It's like you can either take it really seriously, or you can just kind of laugh. And have fun.
Yeah. I feel like that's how new content comes about, is when you're not taking shit super seriously, or like even just, you know, just having a life and a way of doing things outside of sort of the pressure of, you know, having like a big brand and stuff. Like you just like when you can have fun and just do random shit, you drag that into your online, or your like your, I'd say your brand. I don't know what to call it, like for anyone who's got like a producer project or like has a public persona or whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
But-
brand is a good word.
Yeah.
It's just that we get scared because we're like brand. We're like, oh.
Yeah, it's such a serious word.
Marketing plan.
You
Yeah,
mean your
yeah,
EDM
exactly.
money making machine?
Yes.
This is so frustrating, Nick.
Okay, wait. let me show. Can you share me your thing again, the new one, and then because I happened to me once and I fixed it, and I'm trying to remember how I fixed it.
Okay, I'm sharing it now.
Andre, are you on PC or Mac?
Both. Like right now I'm using my PC, but I have a MacBook as well.
Same.
Yeah, I think MacBook, like, I wouldn't buy an iMac, but I'd buy a MacBook because I like just like the interface and the way that it works. Although like they sort of really streamline it to only be able to do certain things, I feel like it feels smooth to use. But Windows is
It's a good handhold.
it's a good one.
It's a good handhold through computer experience.
Yeah, exactly. But I think that's good. Like, I mean, maybe I'm more used to, I don't know. I've used Linux now, which is like a completely different experience comparatively.
Damn, Linux is full hipster, bro.
It's honestly, I'm not good with it. Like I suck. I got a Raspberry Pi, and like today I just was like pulling my hair out trying to get it to, like, I'm trying to use it to run like a NAS system so I can have all my samples centralized. And it was just like a fucking nightmare to like trying to install Dropbox.
Which
What?
one did you get? Did you get the new one?
Yeah, I got Raspberry Pi 4. I think it came.
Is it the box?
Yeah, the what is it? Something Labs. Fuck, I've got the box right
I was
here.
only
Oh,
asking 'cause I got, like,
Labists.
a new one. It's like you literally, it's like in a keyboard. It's like a keyboard computer. Like it's
Oh,
like built in. It's really interesting.
okay, that's weird.
But yeah, I know I've used it. My only issue with them is they're really slow, but they're like good for like. I use it for my senior design project where I like put on, like, basically we're making a laser synth. We like had lasers, and whenever the laser was interrupted, it would use it as like a. I guess you can play a note.
Yeah, yeah.
So I used some really weird shit. I use like like, if you ever heard of sound font files before, like they're like.
Yeah, I didn't really know a lot about them. I had to render some for a project once, but I didn't really know what
Yeah,
they
no,
do.
it's like some like OG shit. It was like it's like pre-VSC or some shit. I don't even know. Yeah, and so like I was using them, and like, anyways, long story short, it was like really slow. Like I was like running into like optimization stuff, but like because COVID happened, we weren't graded like on quality. Like quality wasn't like a thing, and more or less we couldn't finish our project because our team couldn't get access to the machining lab, so we couldn't build our like laser synth at all. So we kinda,
True.
like, slapped something together, and yeah, so it was an interesting experience. But
Yo, Nick, that panel on the left kind of looks like the upscale logo.
Yeah, a little bit.
On the right, sorry. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
the-
on the
that's-
right
that's
part of the
Vulture-
left panel.
That's
Yeah,
Vulture's logo.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah. Am I sharing my entire screen? Cause like, yeah.
Have you got a? Is that an? It's not an ultra wide monitor, is it?
Yeah, no,
Ye-
it's an ultra wide. I literally just got a brand new freaking monitor.
I did too.
What did you
last
get?
night.
It's you guys can see my screen, right?
Yeah, that bitch is wide as fuck.
Yeah, I got this little puppy.
I wonder if
Andre,
it's.
I was gonna say I was at a drive-in in Utah, like a couple months ago, and literally every single DJ
Damn.
after my friend played, like every single DJ
Amazing.
played.
Highly recommend it.
Like,
Expensive but worth.
Subtronics played 2 of your songs.
Oh really? Did he play? All right, I'm gonna guess he played Sweet Soul and maybe Suave.
Yeah, he played both of those.
Fuck yes,
then-
man. I know.
Squanto played Trep and what's the other one? the one with Maxim, Survive.
Oh, mad. Dude, it's so nice to hear that, because like here people don't really play any sort of neuro or anything like that. Like I have like a couple of mates who play like halftime, and I'll send them demos, but it's not a lot of it here. So I'm always like weirded out when someone's like, "Oh yeah, I was at this gig and I heard one of your tracks." I'm like, it's
You
bizarre.
get rinsed out all the time, man. People love your music.
Like
for sure.
But all the time.
I love your
Yeah,
music.
literally. A lot.
I rinse your shit out all the time.
a lot.
That's mad.
I'm
Yeah.
actually a copycat tribute act.
I feel like that's how I designed my brand, was like around that. No, I didn't, but I
you'll,
yeah.
you'll have
That's
all
how
these
I feel
minions.
too, though. I feel like
It'll
I'm
just be
literally just
furthering
an
the sound.
amalgamation of everything I've been inspired by.
Yeah.
From like every type of corner of shit.
Yeah, like I feel like I've set myself up that if I like steal someone else's shit, it's just to be expected. Like if I just like release a chi tune as my own, I'll be like, "Come on, guys! Like you knew this was
I feel
coming."
kinda bad sometimes, honestly. Like I just made this beat that is just clearly an EEPROM byte, like type beat,
Mm.
and I just put it on like I've been doing like a beat every day since I'm stuck in like mandatory quarantine right now, so I'm just making a beat every day and just like releasing it that same day. I'm trying to like get myself to care less about like putting shit out. But,
Yeah. Yeah, I think you just think less. Like, just make shit that sounds
yeah,
good.
totally
I always,
did that, and the part of me is like, oh fuck, like what if EEPROM sees this and he's like, yeah, this kid fucking sucks.
yeah. He sounds like me, but not as good.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah, man. Like, I always feel like there's so many tunes I've written that have been like, man, this sounds exactly like this artist, or like I can tell where I got my inspiration from, and then I release it and it gets a really good response. Okay, like an example. When I say really good response, like I feel like that's relative. Like relative for me at the time, anyway. Like I remember I wrote "It's Some," and that was massively inspired by "Spam" by Herzeloid. Which is this fucking spastic beat. So super cool. But I listened to the groove that I wrote and I was like, yeah, super distorted, just like, but I used to play it in every set. But I listened to the bit like It's Some and I was like, yeah, this kind of just sounds like Spam, but just with like a
Really?
different lead.
I fucking love it. Some I never even thought about, but I mean, I'm thinking about it. I mean, I can see inspiration. I don't know. I wouldn't. Maybe it's just your, I guess your perspective because
Yeah.
you made it.
Well, exactly.
But I'm
The thing
thinking
is,
about it.
as,
I don't know. It's
Like as creative people, you try to like alter the original idea at least 2 or 3 degrees to your taste.
Mm.
And I feel like is what people end up doing usually, or not usually, but some of the time. And then I think that's when it's like, oh, like people can see that or hear that, and they don't really care because they think it's still interesting.
Yeah.
Because it's like similar idea, like re-explained in like another cool way. But I think when people get pissed is when it's like exactly the fucking same.
Yeah, I
Hey,
often think that
hey.
like sort of comes down to the motive behind like emulating somebody else. Like if you're really inspired by their sound, I tend to find that you emulate it in a unique way. Whereas if you're sort of like sticking to a format because you feel like it's safe, that's generally where you get stuck actually sounding like somebody else. Like for me, I feel like
Andre.
that's yeah.
Andre,
Yeah,
check
and
out
it's like
check
you
out
don't-
this beat. Check this beat out in UVC context that I just made like 2 hours ago. I just called it "Is This Copycat?"
Okay. Hang
Because
on.
it literally sounds like
Where
really
is it?
heavy. Wait, hold it. Hold on. It's uploading.
Let's
No, for
fucking
real though. And then
screenshot.
like once you played, like, yep, okay.
Is it the listen to link?
Yeah, hold on. No, it's not that. Hold on 1 second. It's almost done uploading, and it's in there. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Click. Oh, hang on. Sorry, my internet's super fucking slow. I definitely like. Okay, there's definitely some things that I would do with like the really crunchy OTT bass.
noise hurts, but it's damn.
Actually, fuck this.
It's like really basic. I
That last
seriously
part,
just
that last
I
part.
just started it like 2 hours ago.
This is definitely sounds like something I would make, but I wouldn't say it sounds like anything I've released. It's just yeah. This is sick, dude. Everything is so fat and flat sounding. I love it.
Dude, Aaron has like fat faces. Like they're just fat.
Dude, Aaron, that's fucking beat that like you stayed up all night. Another last week. That
So
made-
Nick, So I sent that to Tom last night, and now it's gonna be crazy.
Which Tom?
Yoda?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
Kyoto.
really interesting how all
Wait,
of the
hold on.
neuro
Here,
artists
here.
I listen
Andre,
to,
I'll
like,
drop that.
mentalities based
I'll
on
drop
this.
that song in here, so you can hear what I'm talking about.
It's so like I don't know.
Wait, hey, oh Nick, I also changed it since the first one that you heard.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. I literally heard it on your Instagram, and I was like, holy fuck, that like became monstrous.
Here, I'll drop the EDC. He started last night.
Sounds so
I'm
similar.
excited.
Hey, hopefully he's got it playable
That
by
beat's fucked
Sunday.
up.
Sorry,
Wait, is
Sick.
that
sorry,
updated,
you're
Aaron?
on some PKs.
That'll be dope. That'll be really dope.
Aaron, is that one updated?
Yeah, there's the one, the last
Oh shit.
thing I did.
Tom worked on it again?
No, not yet.
I don't know
It's
if
the same thing I sent you last night.
I don't know if Saka said anything, but you guys are all on my live stream right now. I like.
Oh fuck yeah.
Okay, yeah. I assumed that he'd said something before I jumped in, but yeah, you guys have been on stream like since I joined the
Okay,
call.
Actually,
So.
I am glad that you said that there, just because sometimes we say some outrageous shit in here.
Yeah. That's cool. My streams.
You're streaming on Twitch?
Yes.
God, this is
And
so
YouTube, I think.
Word.
I was trying to get it on Instagram. Actually, does anybody know how to stream from OBS to Instagram?
I think
No.
I've seen it done once, and the only person I've ever seen do that was Sion from XNG. He like was using some interesting some third-party software, and it had like this weird watermark on Instagram. I was like, "Why are you using this?" He was like trying to
can
do like
use,
this.
stream
That's all I have.
In the future, Andre, you can use a different. You can use like a multi-streaming service. So there's like other ones that are like, I forgot the name of the most popular one, but there's a really popular one where you can do like Twitch, Facebook, Instagram, like all at once.
Yeah. Well, I've got Streamlabs OBS is what I've got at the moment, and that's currently streaming to YouTube and Twitch. And I could do Facebook. Actually, no, I think it is streaming to Facebook. Hang on, let me check.
No, it's on Facebook right now. I'm on it.
Oh, did you check?
Yeah, I'm about to share it to my page.
Oh, thank Moon. Let me check. Let me verify that you are not lying to me.
Look here.
Yeah, see, I just download. So someone in my stream just said Yellow Duck, and I've got Yellow Duck. Like I just downloaded it with like the stream and everything, and it didn't. I don't know if there's a step I'm missing where I have to like turn on something directly in Instagram to get it to work. But yeah, to anyone in the stream who's watching.
Sounds like a hybrid trap project.
Yeah.
It's like Peking Duck plus Yellow Claw.
Fucking.
Yo, peeking walk, yo.
Peking claw.
Peking Claw.
Audio with OBS enabled in yeah.
Very racial dish.
Peking claw. Wow, it's so exotic. How oriental.
Yeah, it's my favorite meal.
Is oriental a racist term now? I feel like you can't. I feel like oriental.
No, it's not. Dude, Oriental is not racist.
I hope.
Orient-
I hope not. Like if that is racist, then we're fucked.
Because you can get noodles in Australia that are oriental flavor.
That is totally fine.
It's still weird to me out when people say it though.
If you get called an Oriental, if you're like, yo, this guy's an Oriental, that's like mildly insensitive. I wouldn't say it's like racist, but
Yeah,
I also-
un-oriental, like making it into a like a noun. It's pretty fucked.
Yeah, it's like when people are like the Asians. It's like, oh, the Asian.
All of them. Yeah, right.
Anytime you talk about a racial demographic with like the anything, it just immediately sounds racist. You're like,
Yeah.
whites.
Yeah. Man, I wish
I'm great friends with the blacks. It's like,
the
oh,
yeah, I have a great rapport with the blacks. Man, that's rough.
I'm the least racist person here, he says to a Mexican woman.
Yeah, people are like, dude, I'm completely okay with your kind.
That sounds like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
politician.
That sounds racist.
That sounds like a politician answer. Like, oh,
Yeah.
so and so, they love me.
Yeah.
I love your kind.
Oh, dude,
White
I
people,
forgot.
they love me.
How
What?
did you buy pallets?
What?
Did you buy pallets?
No, Isaac just gave it to me.
Yeah, you just drop it and install it. That's pretty much.
What?
You just install it, like you just the what's it called, the ADG or whatever. You just open it once and then
You got a link?
I can probably find it and give it to you. I have it on my
Pause.
PC.
Yo, Aaron, I can't get over that song, bro. The song is so good.
Thanks.
Thanks, but it's not even close. Like, so I'm excited that Tom has it now because now it's gonna get.
Yo, check resource pal.
Dude, that main patch is so fucked, Aaron.
I just did it. Like, here's what I did though. Is like it's the same patch twice over, right? And the two other ones, I just took the lows out and like added some like stereo and just added some more effects on it on the.
Dude, the like differing
And so
pitch
it kinda-
envelopes
it kinda
between
sounds
the
like
different
talking.
Patches. Yeah, it sounds so fucking sick.
Dude, Aaron, I honestly want I want like a version of that song just like where it's going right now. Okay, so it's so gross.
Same. Dude, I'm glad. I just, cause I like sat down and tried to make some shit, and I started to write some like calm melodic shit. And I was like, dude, enough. Like, you need to write a heavy song. It's been too long. So.
Yeah, I just love like the vocal with the riff. It's just perfect.
Yeah, the vocal makes it very aggressive.
Dude, this palace thing is cool.
That was amazing.
Yeah, it's not, it's like semi-modular, right? But it's right, or some
Look,
shit.
you guys feel like bass design is just sort of like, it's sort of just like the most you can do. So like I feel like electronic music production in general, it's like making music in a more abstracted way, right? I feel like bass design is just sort of the final frontier of that, right? We're just like trying to force a source signal to make all the kinds of timbres a voice with.
Either that or lead design, I reckon, depending on like the artist.
Yeah,
I think
true.
some artists do some really wild leads. But bass design is definitely like the most finicky in the sense that like you can get it right and you can get it wrong because it's like a slower oscillation. You can hear all the problems with it.
Yeah, it's like making a cake.
Yeah.
And you can't move the cake much, or else the whole timbre changes.
Yeah, it's like a layer cake versus a biscuit. Like a biscuit, like the
Yeah. It's like-
yeah, totally.
Music is just like eating cakes.
that's actually, yeah, that's pretty much a majority of my process is getting filled up on cake and then
Yeah.
just
Yeah, and then when you're done, you throw up.
yeah, usually.
Whatever you're left with is your final product.
Yeah.
Bro, Nick, speaking from personal experience.
Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes music can be a very destructive process, and then
I just hit spacebar until the sound sounds okay.
Just like on a blank project, just hitting space bar over and over again, waiting for something to happen.
I
Yo,
am a good producer. I am a good producer.
Where the fuck is Ryan?
What?
Ryan's here.
Oh, Ryan just has not been talking.
I thought you said who the fuck is Ryan? Like you just listed a random name and you're like, hey, who the fuck is this guy I just thought of?
Who the fuck is Paul?
Yeah.
Who's in here?
Oh, I mean,
Who's in here?
Yeah, please.
Aaron, I've decided I'm gonna make it work on our collab when I see him Sunday.
Yo, honestly, sometimes I wish I was like, actually I don't wish that, now that I really think about it, but sometimes it's like, imagine if you actually were a type of human being that could feel okay, like going on TikTok and like going like full mega self promo without being embarrassed. Like, what kind of reality would that look like? You know what I mean?
I feel like it'd be comfortable if you jumped, like if you started your project off that way, like super mega self promo, it wouldn't feel weird. I think for people who haven't like who started off being normal and then went into that, it's pretty weird, or it happens really gradually.
Yeah, but even from the jump, like I feel like it's so. After a certain point, don't you feel like you would just get so sick of it?
You get
Like, I don't
tired.
know how do people manage it like the whole time? It's like.
I mean, it just depends on the type of person you are.
I think it would just chew up your life. Like that would literally be the reality, and you'd probably medicate by like the feedback and the attention you get from it.
Jesus. That's so exhausting.
It's scary.
I feel like we medicate kind of differently than that, you know?
Oh yeah, hell yeah, Kush, baby.
Fucking blunt, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Push,
Fucking
push, push,
get
push.
lit. Get
Dude,
lit, stay lifted,
Weed,
bro.
dude?
Aaron, put some weed on the mat,
Yo,
bro.
do you smoke weed?
Hey, can you guys share some weed in Discord right now, please? I need a hit. Am I right, boys?
Dude,
Yeah,
Aaron got you
give me a
whole
fucking hit,
farm.
am I right?
Dude, I smoke Dino's Kush.
Always bait. I've never seen.
I
it not bait.
actually, I am like one of the only one of my homies that doesn't really smoke.
True, but you blazed last time you were here with us.
Well, duh, Drew, it's fucking Cali, dude. You can't
You're
not blaze
Cali,
it.
It's
bro.
fucking Cali, dude.
Oh my god. You're so
Dude,
Cali.
he's streaming. You're exposing him.
Yeah.
I
The
don't-
police.
They're gonna come.
I'm gonna come
Guys,
and cream.
guys,
Dude,
there's
shut the
knock on
fuck up. The
door.
police are watching my stream.
I'm making shit in Blender.
My mom is watching this.
Dude, if my parents watch my live stream, I would be so touched.
They're like, so this is what he's doing.
Yeah, making those awful noises again.
I will never forget when my dad was like, whoever is making those awkward beats needs to turn it down.
Did he say awkward beats?
Yeah, I'm literally gonna put it on a shirt.
Damn, your dad called your beats awkward?
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude,
not even awful, like awkward. He used the word awkward.
Yeah, awkward?
Yeah,
That's so
lit-
specific.
Mine says it's not
I
real
just kinda get
music.
a little bit. Yeah, that's what my dad.
Real,
Like,
real music uses instruments.
he's like, is this real music?
But that's the
He's like,
truth.
"Come on, you're a musician."
Real music uses instruments, guys. You gotta get a real job at some point.
Yeah.
That's why I live stream. It's actually to raise awareness. People wasting their lives on what is in fact not real music.
Oh, it's not real music.
It's video games.
What the fuck is even music?
Hot take.
I'm so aimless like right now. I'm just clicking on random samples in the sample browser in Ableton and like accomplishing nothing.
That's the best.
dude, I think the final frontier, because you know how like everyone just fucking randomizes. That's like just the point of like sound design. You just end up
That's
just
what I'm
randomizing
literally
shit.
doing right now. I'm
Except you
putting
just
randomized
randomize
samples.
your sample selection.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, and then eventually you just map a knob to, or map a randomizer to every single thing in Ableton, and then
Yeah.
good song. Actually,
Dude, I feel like some people have like the scroll of death with Facebook and Instagram. I literally have the scroll of death with samples where I'll just hit the down arrow for hours on end, listening to like just
Oh my God.
whatever sample appears on my folders and like just listen to them. It's kind of toxic.
Honestly, dude, after
it's kind of a flex though.
My computer wiped itself like a few months ago, and honestly, it felt really good. Like I had way too many sounds, just like, and I had to rebuild my library, but I actually was kind of like about it.
Fuck. It is nice to clean your library. Like I find, because I'll make sounds, like new sounds pretty much all the time, but I'll end up using old sounds quite often because I have folders with all the old sounds in them. So like I go through and do like a best of folder, which will be like best of snares, best of kicks, and then I'll basically do that like every year. I'll have like a best of.
Good. Every time I do like sound design sessions, and I actually like dedicate myself to making sounds for the however many days, I always make a folder, and then I end up like not really using the sounds because I'm like, oh, I want to make something I'm inspired by right now.
Yeah.
Just make a new sound every time I start something new.
Yeah, I think it is a healthy habit to get into. To like, well, not that there's like a right way to make music, but I think it is like a useful habit to get in the habit of just like making new sounds for each project. But then I also really like being able to go back and reuse a snare that I really enjoy and not worry so much about sound design. So I'm so torn between the two.
Yeah, and it's like good for like sonic branding, I suppose.
Sonic branding, yeah. Yeah, if like you have distinct snares and stuff, like, I mean, like, I think at least within our genre, I don't know if there's any other genres where people like fuss over snares. Like, I don't think people are like, oh man, that fucking Beatles snare. And people don't fuss over it, but like.
Dude, that Coldplay snare hits so tough.
Oh, yo, hold up, pause, dead ass.
Yeah, Coldplay clap.
I think Aerosmith Walk This Way snare.
Yeah.
That snare was hot.
Yeah, imagine that with like orchestras, like being like the London Orchestra, like holy shit, there's snare in the, I don't know if London Orchestra actually exists, but it's like some orchestral snare. They wouldn't update their snares pretty often. Like it would be like the same snare for a decade or two.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's a sample I gotta play with.
I wonder if we're gonna figure out. You know that mental block you have when you get to a certain point of the project, and you know what you have to do next. And you have a general idea of what you need to do next, but you just like don't want to do it. And you're just like fixing the same loop instead of like expanding horizontally.
Yeah.
This problem.
Yeah, I do relate to that.
It's like I have to like take a deep breath and be like, all right, move on.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, dude, I just made this fucking drop come in way harder than it was.
I hear the crunch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
yeah, that sounded insane.
Whoa, my
Melodies,
burp was in
baby.
the same key as the bass.
Good job, Eric.
Dang. Slow clap.
Okay, after today, my next beat has to be a chill one. 'Cause I'm literally making like dust.
Should make garage. Garage.
Garage. Should met garage met.
Might.
Yeah.
We make garage around here, buddy.
Has anybody noticed, okay, I have this when I'm like doing drum design or like particularly like synthesizing snares, I breathe really irregularly. Okay, now I'm saying it out loud, it sounds fucking stupid.
No, I have the same thing for sure.
It's really weird. It's like I'm trying to like enjoy the snare more by like changing the rhythm of my breath. It's like and I don't notice it until I have like one headphone off while I'm like working on it. And I'm like, like it's.
Notice actually, like if I'm listening really hard on mixing, I sometimes hold my breath and just forget to fucking breathe for like 30 seconds.
Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, dude.
Like listening so closely, your brain pass out.
Yeah, that's how I found out that I could breathe without or live without oxygen for 8 minutes.
That's the only way to achieve a good mix.
You seriously?
You hold your breath like you're about to fucking snipe somebody.
Yeah, you hold your breath for like 30 seconds plus and you can start to hear all the imperfections in your mix. And the longer you hold your breath for, the more you notice those harsh frequencies.
I swear, bro.
Dude, the monks, they were onto something.
Yeah, they were mix engineers. That's what they were trying to be. They just didn't have many mixes to analyze when they sort of invented those techniques. They're like, we're pretty sure this is useful for something.
Meditating while mixing.
You blindfold yourself helps too, man. With the mastering, I got you.
That's actually somewhat true, to be fair. Like, I'm a very visual mixer, and I'm realizing, like, if I...
Where you talking about, like, looking at the mixer and shit?
Yeah, when I'm looking at my EQ, and I reckon my process of mixing changed completely when I switched to Ableton from FL Studio because of the EQ. Like, I was looking at the EQ visual, and it just, like, because I was used to the parametric EQ in FL, which is just, like, bars. It's not like a spectrum with visible levels. It's just like bars that get brighter or dimmer depending on how loud they are. And so I was mixing a lot more by ear. And yeah, it changed when I went into Ableton. It's real. Raise awareness.
Wait, how long have you been on Ableton?
About 5 years. And then FL I was in for 5 as well.
Sick. I started on FL and then I got well, I actually started with Ableton and then like my crack fucked up and then Fruity Loops was the only DAW that I had that worked. And then I got a MacBook and then I got Ableton.
Yeah, for real. Do you find, well, like, how long did you have FL for?
I had it long enough to like finally get like a grasp of it and like I was just starting to figure it out and like I was like fucking me and Aaron were fucking making shit on Fruity Loops like almost every day. Like there's a lot of things that I wish Ableton had that Fruity Loops has. Like
yeah.
For instance, what's that one Citrus, that fucking oscillator fucking is tight.
Yeah.
Fucking what's the other thing? Oh, Grow Speed. I love Grow Speed.
Yeah, actually, yeah, Grow Speed was pretty fun. I fucking loved Citrus.
Yeah, Citrus is fucking. That was actually the first thing I made my first sound in. Like, I mean, granted, it was a trash ass sound, and this is like week 4 of fucking with his dog, and yeah. So I never got to really like tap the potential, I guess.
It's a weird plugin. I feel like it's got an incredible amount of features and like modulation opportunities, and that's why it is such a cool plugin, but it's really like chaotic in that each single oscillator has its own window that you go to like modulate shit, and it's sort of, there's a level of expansion that where it just sort of gets really complicated to imagine the sound, and that's like I think where the interface is a bit flawed. But I made some mad sounds in that plugin just because of how much you could modulate with it, but you kind of had to like link it to a controller or something to keep it manageable, because otherwise you just end up with like shit everywhere and you have to like open individual windows to be like, what is going on with this sound?
See, like towards the end, me fucking with Fruity Loops is like that's like right. I just started to use automation lanes or channels, or whatever the fuck.
Oh wow, so you're using Citrus before using automation. That's like such a jump.
Yeah, like that's what I was using to make that and 3x oscillator.
Yeah, actually, 3x oscillator is better than people give it credit. Like,
It's
not that it's
all-
anything.
I've only heard of 3x because of Herzaloid.
Straight up, Herzaloid makes 3 oscillator look good. He should be sponsored by 3 oscillator.
Literally.
I started in FL and hadn't used FL in like 5 years and used it on a homie's computer like a couple of weeks ago. 3x oscillator looks so fucking different now.
Yeah.
It's Eric. Eric is the echo culprit.
What?
Wait, which one's Aaron? Who's Aaron?
Me.
Aaron is Vector.
Oh, true. Okay. Yeah, I don't know anyone's real names, so.
Yeah, I actually only
Dude,
go by my
Nick
moniker.
is actually.
That's on your
No.
birth certificate.
Don't
Yeah.
expose me.
Yo, what's
You're-
your What's your producer name? I don't care about your real name, bro.
Hold on, your name's Andre, right?
Yeah,
All right, I'm Carl.
Carl. Yes, that is yes. I assume Black Carl isn't on your birth certificate.
Yes, sir.
First name
Nah,
Blacks.
it is, bro. It's official, bro.
Yeah.
Exclamation point.
With an exclamation point, and then your last name afterwards.
Yeah, it's got the exclamation point, bro. It's in the contract.
Bro, you can't forget that shit, or people are looking up some fucking folk band from Arizona.
Oh, really? Is that what it is?
Dude, dead ass. Like,
Wait,
there's a
actually?
fucking band- There's a band. Type in Black Carl on Google. It won't. I mean, it might be me that first pops up, but who knows?
Okay.
I think it'll be. I think it'll be my
Yo, look at this,
Soundcloud.
look at this, look at this. Look at my screen, bro. Look at this. It literally says punk band and it's a picture of Carl. How do I turn this shit around? Look. It says rock band and then it's literally Carl chilling at the DJ deck.
Bro, what the fuck? See, like, I like when I made my Facebook, I like low key stole their bands account. They like gave me their bands account. Like, it was weird. I don't know. I can't like undo this shit either.
Wait, you're telling me this band called Black Carl is 5 white people?
Mm-hmm.
That's fucked up.
With a redhead front singer.
Her name is Emma Pugh.
Hey, shout out that last name.
Yeah, shout out to the pews.
Pew pew.
Bro,
This is sounding good.
why did they...
Yeah, whose headphones am I listening to right now?
Probably
Oh,
mine,
sorry.
I guess, because they're Sennheisers, so they're outer ear.
Oh yeah, right. There's some crunching going on.
Why is your name Black Carl?
They shouldn't
I hear the OTT.
Yeah, the squelching.
That's Aaron. That's Aaron.
I like how it's such a distinctive sound.
I have the really annoying dubstep. How do I fucking...
I'm just watching Nick just like sort of browse around his little 3D map, doing nothing in particular. I feel like he's just looking at it from different angles.
I'm like scaling things up because I'm like misaligning shit like a
Dude, that
dingus.
3D program is so like alien tech to me, dude.
Dude, it's fucking hard. I will tell you that it took me a very long time to like finally get around to like learning it. Like I used Cinema 4D for a while. I hated it.
Mm.
Made some art in it. It was really bad.
This is a cool frontier for me because I feel like I know how to. I've used a few 3D programs. Like I used like Unity for a while, and then like I had a bunch of random shit like Euphoria, Natural Motion, which was this physics engine for a while. But I've never used any sort of 3D program to try and make visuals. This is actually really cool to kind of watch.
Yeah, and I mean, I think Blender's interface is very nice for the most part. It's
Hey,
simple.
does everyone have headphones on right now?
Yeah.
All right, it's time for the vocals.
Does everyone have headphones on right now?
Yeah, yeah.
One vocals.
I'm
Is someone gonna
one
sing
that-
right now? Is that what's happening?
No. I was talking about myself because I gotta go. No, like I'm talking about for this track. It's time to add some vocal samples.
Oh, like no. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Like check this out.
I like to think you kind of like.
Yo, pick up what?
In your motherfucking face!
Put your hands up.
This DJ is so funky,
Yo,
man.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Dude, what is
5,
that?
6, 7, 8.
Hey, yo, DJ. Anyone hear
Cut
that?
the mid range. Drop the bass.
Sound boy.
Sound
What?
boy.
Okay. Yeah.
Hala! Blip, 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 hala!
That was it. That was all. That was all of it.
I know, you just got fired for
Hey, that costs like $30 on Splice a month, bro.
That one sample.
Yeah, that's a $30 sample, bro.
Yeah, dude, you're using it, dude, without permission, bro.
To use that?
Yeah, you're gonna need to purchase a commercial license, bro.
It's also not royalty free.
What?
The sample.
Wait, so you buy it, but you also have to pay them royalties?
Yeah.
That is so counterintuitive.
Big brain.
Wait, Splice actually?
No.
No, he's saying our sample.
That's the joke.
Oh right, that was a funny.
Yo, when you gonna drop civilian defense?
Oh fuck, yes, okay, soon. That's done, so I need to just like put that one out.
You know, like literally all this summer, that was the last song in my set every fucking set.
Oh, for real? Do you play?
Yes.
Okay, so I remember the version I released had.
Whichever one made it on Soundcloud and you had a download on, that's the one I got.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that one had. Okay, that was like sort of split.
That's
So
the illest fucking Doom sample. I swear to God.
it works so well. I'm Devo because I can't really put that on Spotify now because of like that Doom sample, but it just fits so well with like the really dramatic chords and shit.
Exactly.
I mean, you could do it. I feel like.
Yeah, you could do it.
What, put it on Spotify?
Yeah.
Yeah, put it
Fuck
on
you guys.
Spotify and literally say this song has no lyrics. Deadass.
Damn, you know what? You guys are such a bad influence on me, but I think I might do that now that you're saying it.
I have an
I hear a lot of
producers
obvious
out
samples
there.
on Spotify.
You know how many producers out there that make lo-fi like covers of like they'll have like a hip hop track going over the entire song and it's just a lo-fi
Yeah,
track.
is there a Drake cover and it's on?
Yeah, like
True.
like and they don't have no issues. I'm pretty sure. Like
Fuck.
Millions of streams.
All right. Well, oh, actually, that's true. There's definitely a couple of like lo-fi tracks I've heard with like Biggie acapellas in the background and shit. So maybe.
If the SoundCloud algorithm doesn't like flag your track, it should be good for Spotify.
Bro, or like any rap song ever that sampled another song.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Dude, every rap song sampled.
honestly, if you don't have the beat behind it, like the original beat, it normally doesn't pick it up.
Yeah. Right. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I suppose no one's like putting acapellas into the algorithm. Like, find me
Yo,
this
we're such bad
acapella.
influences, bro.
Dead set. I'm gonna do it now. Like, all I need is someone to give me the okay, and I would. Yeah. Straight up.
Break the law, Andre.
Yes. Yeah, I have a new version of that track now, which has like, okay, so I basically took. Whoa, why am I echoing now? Who is listening to me? Someone looking at my no. Ah, that's all right. But yeah, there's a new version of it now. So I basically took the first drop and the second drop and kind of smushed them together into the first section, and that break with the MF Doom acapella leads into like sort of a newer drop, which is nothing like super different to the original ones, but it just has like a slightly different structure. So I've changed it, and I think there's new drums. I'm trying to remember what version I posted. Yeah, who is echoing me against my will?
I blame Aaron.
It's not me. Oh, bitch.
Fuck it, you know what? I'm gonna play that on stream.
Aaron's the imposter.
I just blame it on him.
Have you played that game yet, Nick?
Nope, I will not play
Andre,
that.
do you play Among Us?
No, we will not do that here.
I'm just asking.
This
if
is
he plays Among
productive,
Us.
boy.
This is productive, boy, chat.
Yes.
Big boys.
Like boys.
Big boy.
Hello. Hello. I made a bass pack today for you.
Yo, Eric, we should make a duo project. Called
Is that
Big
you
Boy.
doing that voice, Eric?
Yeah. I'm very good at all the Asian accents.
Yeah. I feel like they're like my new
Oh,
pursuit.
Cantonese is the most epic by far.
Can you give us a sample?
How much for $1, please? Hello?
I tell you anytime already. I tell you 4 times already. 4 times already. I tell you. You don't do that, huh? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why you do that, huh?
I feel like I can imagine myself getting harassed in the street by this guy. Like he's like pushing my shirt and shit, slapping my shoulder and then raising his hand in front of my face. Like, what the fuck?
You think you can act me like that? Why you do that?
They'll like not even finish a word in the sentence and then it replaces it with that.
It's so good. Have you seen Uncle Roger, the cooking channel?
Yeah.
Uncle Roger.
Uncle Roger today.
Yeah. Why you use Drendo, right? Drendo, right? Hiya.
I saw that video the other day.
That cracks me up.
So good. Dude, he literally it's like what me and my sister grew up with in Hong Kong is like people that sound like that, and it's so fucking funny. When I watched that, I cried laughing.
You drained the rice, bro?
Dude,
Yeah,
honestly,
with
though, I
colander.
was cringing when she ran the water through it. I was like, wait, what the fuck are you doing?
Drendo, right? Why you use colander?
Yeah.
Why use coriander? What the hell?
Colander. Hiya. If what did he say? He was like, if I see one more colander, Uncle Roger gonna suicide.
That shit's gold, bro.
Yeah.
I like how when you take a bass and you just move it up to higher octaves, it just immediately sounds like a tipper bass.
Dude.
Oh, actually. All right, for everyone, this is so weird saying this in the call. Like, I'm in a fucking Discord call while I'm announcing shit to my stream. But I'm going to play the new version of Civilian Defense on stream.
Oh, there's a new version? What?
It's kind of different. Like, there's a second drop. Actually, fuck. No, do I have it on? Yeah. Okay, I think I have a version of it on Bandcamp.
Don't tell me you're about to send it.
What? I'm about to send it.
You're about to send Civilian Defense?
I'm finna. I am finna send it.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm fixing this triple right now.
All right, I'm finna pee and then I'm finna send it.
Oh, you're gonna send it.
I'm gonna finna.
I'm gonna send it.
Finna. Gonna.
Do you guys have any dubstep tips for making dubstep basses? Dubstep tips for making dubstep basses? Hello?
Reverb filter.
Wrong answers only.
Yo, get these cams back on, boys.
What it do? Boy, you look like the dude off a Mummy right now.
Cam up.
You know who I'm talking about?
Which, bro?
The homie with the fucking hawk, bro.
Wait, say it again?
They say you look like homie off the Mummy with the hawk.
Oh.
I'm saying that because you're a fucking band.
Yeah, I got like something right here, just perched up, chilling. Responds to me if I call to it, flies away, comes back.
What are you, Hudson?
Yeah, I am. I'm Hudson Glee.
Hey, this guy smoked the weed. You want to smoke weed?
Your voice glitched as you were doing that voice, and it just sounded so funny. It sounded like, you know, those like text to speech programs where the vowels don't quite connect properly, like they kind of glitch a bit. It sounded like that.
You gotta sample that shit using fucking Soundcloud. I've been Soundflowering so much recently, bro. It's been so good.
Dude, dude, that's so sick. You Soundflower all your samples. That's sick. I just use Splice.
Dude, you have full subscription, bro? Full month?
Oh, Soundflower. I thought you said SoundCloud. Like you're resampling with SoundCloud.
Oh, that's sick, dude. You're using
Yo,
Yeah, dude. Dude,
that's what you do? Soundcloud resampler?
yeah. Dude, I resample using YouTube Plus.
YouTube to MP3 all day, baby.
Yeah, dude, for real though,
It's my
like
favorite
actually.
sound design plugin.
Alright, my internet is crap himself.
They just took my temperature.
Second time they've done this.
You take it back.
I've only seen 2 humans so far in the past 5 days.
Your mum and your dad.
Wait, yo, Aaron's jamming so hard right now.
Yeah,
he's
this
bumping
this
his
is
own
getting
shit.
it's getting a good groove.
That's good.
I can hear the chunk.
Mine is whiny. It's not chunk. It's ignorant.
Ignorant.
You guys are pretty much all in the States, right?
Oh yeah.
Is anyone playing shows at the moment?
Except for Aaron right now.
I played a show 2 weeks ago in Denver, and it was the only show I played in quarantine, and it's probably gonna be. I might play one more, but.
Did a lot of people come out?
Less. Yeah, it just sold out like before they even went like.
Was it like a pod
live
show, Aaron,
on
or was it a
tickets.
drive-in?
It was a table, so it was 300 people, 8 people per table, and me and Chris and Tom played 5 stories up, like 400 yards back from them. But they had cameras on all of us, and they had this huge LED screen in front, so they could like
That's such crazy.
see us like crystal
Who was the artist again that was doing like there was like a showcase?
Oh, Andrew Jones.
Yeah, Andrew Jones like. Wait,
Oh, I remember seeing that, and I was like, damn, I want to go.
Aaron,
to
was
that.
he doing the visuals?
No, he just did the whole like art installation. But he came
Andre,
out
there's
though.
shows happening in Australia right now?
Well, I'm in Melbourne, and they've only just opened up like restaurants in the last week or so. So there's like no gigs at all.
Yeah, I'm moving back
I'm about to play my 3rd show since COVID.
Fuck. So things are like, because I don't know what lockdown looked like in the States. Like you guys did like close all the venues down and everything for a while?
Bro, Florida with Carnage like 4 days ago. he
Yeah,
had a full-on rave.
Dude, Florida
Fuck.
just had a
Dude,
festival.
Florida doesn't give a
the other day.
fuck, bro.
Florida doesn't give a fuck.
Florida is gonna fuck
They
what?
opened everything back up, yeah. So it's
Bro,
legal.
Florida be on some crazy wild shit.
What about the borders in terms of like, because this is a while ago I heard this, but they were saying that like the states were going to lock down their borders until like 2024 for international flights.
No,
Nah,
way,
not
they
a
don't give
chance.
fuck. They don't give a fuck.
Because I want to fucking go over there, but I mean like, not that I would do it in the next like few months, but yeah, man, I'd love to come over there at some point. Yeah, I hope it hasn't kind of fucked that whole thing up.
Have you ever played over here yet?
Yeah, once I came over, I literally did like
Houston,
5.
right?
Yes, I played in Houston at
Oh,
this.
the Night Owl thing?
Yes.
Yeah, it was with Johnny.
No fucking way.
Wait, did one of you go to that or?
No,
No.
I heard about it though.
No way.
I remember I was obsessed with Night Owl at the time, and I remember like hearing about it.
Yeah, it was like 2017 that I went out there, and I played basically. Well, me and Johnny almost did every show together. Me and Johnny Pearson, Johnny Hash. He came, so I played Priceless Festival, which is in Belden, California, and then I went up to Chico and played Basement.
You played in Belden and Chico?
Yeah,
Oh, you played Basement?
yeah.
No fucking way.
It was lovely, actually. They were so cool. Like, all the people that came out were just, like, really lovely. I got really wasted as well. Not that that's not something I do regularly. I'm not, like, one of those DJs that's like, yeah, I just get, like, fucking wasted all the time and, like, so many party stories. But, like, that place, I feel like anyone that met me there was, like...
Dude, that was an amazing.
That was like amazing. Andre, that was like scarily good.
What, that accent? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck?
The American bro accent, that was perfect.
Honestly,
It's my spirit animal.
Get it really right. Like when I was living in Melbourne, and like I was made fun of for being an American. Just naturally would get shit for it.
Did you move to Melbourne?
Yeah, I was in Melbourne. I lived in Melbourne for a year and a half when I was in middle school back in 2005, I think, or something.
Oh fuck! No way.
Yeah, it was a good time. I went to Brighton Grammar, a lovely
Brighton Grammar.
school. Yeah, it's like an all-boy private school.
Wow.
Christian one, or
Dude, that is a wild. I did not know that. My dad went to Brighton High. Yeah, because you like, you know, just so you know where my dad went to high school. But like,
I got this information.
Yo,
But-
Nick went to high
I can
school
hack
to
a
do that.
SoundCloud.
yeah. My dad's.
SoundCloud question is like, what high school did you go?
Yo, Nick was roommates with your pops, bro.
Yeah. Like completely different timeline, but they were just communicating somehow.
Nah, Nick's old, bro. You didn't know that? He's like,
He's like 60.
Nick's got one of those genetic things where like you look young. You know what I'm saying?
Then you go, like,
He's like, yeah, I've looked 16 for 40 years.
it's great.
For 40 years.
That's a long time. Yeah, but I would love to go back. Yeah, I went to so I'm completely diverting back to the show topic, but I went to Basement. I went to Belden and played Priceless. I played Wormhole in Oakland.
Classic.
Oh, what? You play Wormhole?
Yeah, I'm pretty like my memory of my set was pretty terrible. Like I'm like not my memory of it, but my memory is that the set wasn't that great. Like I remember the dude that played before me. His name was Joe Nice, and he was like the
I know who that is.
yeah. Apparently he like brought dubstep to the States. I don't know. Do you guys know him? Like I feel bad that I didn't.
Yeah,
He's just like one of those old dub plate fucking OGs, you know?
Yeah, see,
he's from where I'm from. Like he plays here a lot.
oh shit. You see, I didn't know who he was, and he was like full on Dynal. He was vinyl DJing. He was he was DJing with dinosaurs.
Joe Mama.
Yeah.
Joe Nice pterodactyl set. No, he was DJing with vinyl. And I got up and I had because I was using a tractor controller on my laptop, and to get everything to fit on the desk, I had to basically elevate the tractor controller on these two little like journals that I had, these little books. And he saw me coming up onto the stage with like these little journals and this tractor controller. He was like, he's on the mic. He was like, well, see, is it? I'm pretty sure was he British or is he American? I can't remember his accent. Yeah, he's American. But I remember him being like, he's like, is this kid playing with DVDs like on the mic? And everyone's laughing and I'm getting up like, oh fuck. And I was like, I think I was the headliner that night as well. I just felt like so unqualified. Like I'm just getting up with these fucking journals and this tractor S4, and I feel like my set was trash.
Dude, that's it. I played Wormhole in SF as well with John First and Shield.
Oh fuck! That would have been such a good show. Actually, I think I saw the poster for that.
Oh, yeah, you played after. I remember that, bro.
And I was so scared. I was like, dude, they were killing it so hard, man. Like, they throw down, like, unbelievably hard.
Yeah. Did you find the lights really bright?
Yeah, they were really bright.
Like I remember being up there and I couldn't see the crowd at all. Like I was just like standing up there and there's just lights and like this sort of vague sense of a crowd being there, and I was so nervous.
Yeah, the lights in that venue were fucked for the DJ. I think you can't see it all. The projector is like directly in your eyes.
Yeah.
Remember in that old venue. But yeah, I felt like I played like such a terrible set. I like just went up with my USB, plugged it in, you know. They had this like whole vinyl setup with like a bunch of different MIDI controllers, and like played an actually like awesome set.
Yeah.
of like proper halftime cuts, you know, and like footwork and shit. And then I go up there and like basically play future bass.
I guess that's out. Like it's weird. Like we are kind of not the standard, but like I feel like people like us, like this, that kind of is the standard now, is just coming up with a USB and playing the shit that you enjoy playing. But I still get intimidated when I'm like getting up there and there's someone like, even like Zeke Beats, he does like some wild scratching shit, and then I'm like just getting up, just plugging a USB in, like track 1, scroll down to track 2. It's like I just feel basic as fuck. But
Yeah, that's why I kind of want to start doing like live sets, maybe. Like, I don't know.
Personally, I think there's an art. I mean, with like just even selecting tracks. I mean, I don't know. Like, I've been doing
Yeah.
it for
Of course there is, Nick. But I'm just saying, like as far as like doing other I feel like in general, it also depends on how many other tunes you rinse. I think if you're a DJ that goes through a lot of tunes and you have like tools you want to use that are maybe like other people's tunes more so than your own, then I would feel that way. But I don't know. I feel like I'm starting to want to do more original sets and all, just like do a live set.
yeah, I like the idea of kind of engineering like I guess like tools to DJ with. So rather than just having the track that you want to play, like specifically with your own stuff, I guess, like rather than just having the track, you have like pieces of the track, like maybe stems or otherwise just like arrangements of it that allow you to kind of muck around on the go, like rather than just having to play the like Spotify version of it. Not that I'm necessarily at that phase, but I do really enjoy the idea of like having a bunch of different sort of chunks of one song that I can use to mix in different ways.
Yeah. Or just like only sub. I have a tune in my library that's literally just sub at like D sharp, just like on an LFO. That's like messing with the hertz, and it's just pure sub. And it helps for like intros and outros and shit, I feel like. Or just like halfway through your set if you want to switch something up.
Damn, I've never thought of that. That's so interesting. So you just have like just a big tone playing.
Yeah, it's like reverb on top and then just like a clean sub, and it's just like like the LFOs on like the group, and I just like mastered it to like -5 LUFS and just like have it.
That's sick.
I think it's just like rolling sub is the name of the file.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the strongest suits we have sort of are like not in that we're a live act, but we can prepare a really good live set because we know how to use Ableton really well, or what if the DAW. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like that's something we don't explore as much. It's like literally making tiny little experiences that are just meant to be played like live.
Yeah.
That's fire about USB mixing is that the on the fly aspect of people coming in and seshing. That's why I fucking do it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's so fun to have
like
homies
who can like
you
come
as
in your
well.
Ableton set and sesh with you. Like it's kind of like it's not the same. You know?
Yeah.
And traveling without having to carry a bunch of stuff.
Oh my god.
Totally.
Yeah. That's the reason I stopped doing.
Plus
Ableton
technical
sets.
difficulties, bro. That's a nightmare, bro. USB, it's like maybe it ejects, but
Dude, every time I'd go through an airport, like the TSA would always look at my interface weird, like, what is this?
Yeah, it's a bomb.
Well, that's.
I know, dude.
So like that's definitely a bomb. People investigate.
I think also the time for when it actually matters for you to do a live set, it like you'll be on like a bus. You know what I mean? Like, and that's when it'll actually even because right now I feel like if I played a set on like Ableton shit versus if I played a normal set, like I don't think people are gonna really care as
Yeah.
much, especially if I'm not like the headliner, you know.
I mean, dude, the other whole aspect of that is like, dude, like they're not even gonna play your visuals like half the time. Like,
Yeah.
dude, rarely ever like any of the stuff I ever makes gets used, or like let alone gets used well. Like, or they just have a giant light in my face, and I've asked them to turn it down. They're like, no, and I'm just like sick. Like even on that G Jones show that I played with Chi, like dude, like that light was like in my face the entire time. I mean, I get it. I was opening the room. That's fine.
That would also have been different if you had Chirag though. At that point, I feel like.
If he was there, if he was literally there in the venue, but like, I mean, then again, they like laughed, they like yelled at Z, who I texted to tell them. So, but like, whatever. Besides the point is that like, most of the time, like, they won't like do everything you want. you know, because they'll be paying attention to
Oh,
the headline.
yeah. Of course, and that's what I'm saying. It's not really worth it until you have like a headlining tour / like you're playing festival sets.
I just like wish it wasn't like that. I wish it was like they were trying to be like, you know, every artist should really get the pedestal. Like they shouldn't just turn the subs on for like the last artist.
Well, in general, we have like, a problem with like.
It's like maybe keep the subs on for everybody, but gradually increase it. It's just so dumb.
I know, dude. It's so ridiculous.
The worst
No
part was like
subs
they
is
turned it
so
on
loud.
during like his set, like during Cheese set, like halfway through, and like his
Yeah,
songs,
to
like,
test it.
Oh, what
and
the
it
fuck?
back out.
just like flew on. Yeah, and they just took it out, and then the rest of his set was like neutered.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Wasn't he the headliner?
Shit, I remember that.
No, it was
He was before G
me,
Jones.
him, and then G Jones.
Oh, right. Oh, damn. That actually would have been a really sick show to play at.
That was a really
Yeah,
fun show.
That was
I,
probably the best show I've ever played. Like no cap.
I was dancing so hard the whole time. That was really fun.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wait, was that the Ineffable Truth tour?
Yeah, that was the one right before Daybreak when I met you. Good times. Oh yeah, and then Aaron. That was actually the first time I met Aaron. Daybreak.
That was probably the best show I've been to.
Damn, Aaron's getting some fire.
I got
right now.
Saruda.
Yeah, like, yeah. You can just like look at him. He's like,
Look at his face too. I love that.
yeah. I want to do that. Someone.
Bro, what the fuck? Okay, I gotta bounce this out and show all this.
Yeah, bounce this. Let me hear
Jesus
that.
Christ.
I just saw your face and I was like, I want to hear it.
I was like, oh god.
Oh, shit. I forgot you still got video on. He bouncing.
He doing the bounce. How do?
Are you having a bounce, this man? Wait, can I zoom? Oh, I can actually zoom on
Wait, I need to see.
I'm gonna zoom in on my stream, just on his face. He stops bouncing. Wait, here we go.
Oh, sorry. What did I do?
Aaron going in.
How can we make this as large as possible? I don't know if there's anyone in this call watching my stream, but I'm just zoomed right in.
Really?
I just checked.
Wait, can we hear civilian defense?
Oh fuck, yeah, you're so right, dude. I I went to the toilet and totally forgot. Man, I'm not cut out for professionalism. I'm like streaming like, all right, everyone tune in 15 minutes. I'm going to stream civilian defense. And then you tune back in 15 minutes and I'm just like a bit tipsy zooming in on someone's face. All right, hang on. I'm just going to fix my stream and then, yeah, we will play civilian defense. Holy shit, I totally forgot about that.
Civ defense.
Civ Def. That's what I've taken to calling it. It just feels so comfy.
Yeah, dude, getting like nicknames with your tracks really personalizes it.
It feels really special. I feel like it's like a staple. As soon as it has a nickname, it's like, wow, that means you've said that name more than once. Oh yeah, I was gonna airdrop it to myself somehow. I gotta figure out.
Yo, let me get that DL.
Let me get that DL, bro.
Bro, let me get my DL.
Excuse me, can I please have a download for your music? I'm playing DJ set and I'm going to rip to MP3.
MP3s.
I'm going to rip to sound font.
Yes.
Sound fonts are generally really small files, aren't they? They like have some limit.
No. There was one that I encountered that was like 300 megs, and it like crashed my Raspberry Pi. My program. It was really fragile, so.
A fragile sound font. Dude, be careful. My sound fonts are fragile.
My song is fragile.
Dude, they're fragile.
Dude, stop shaking my USB. My songs are fragile. Man, I'm trying so hard to send this track to myself.
Why did I download this track to myself?
That
What the
is
fuck
not
is
what
it?
I call them. It's people pleaser.
What'd you say?
I said that is people pleaser.
People pleaser. People pleaser.
People, please, people.
You're a pretty people.
Hello, are you a people?
Very handsome. Very nice.
Hello, are you handsome? Have you seen a people?
Where are all the white women?
Where are the white women? Hello.
We are the white woman.
I just want to find me a white girlfriend, you know?
You seen that video?
Very pretty.
Oh, yeah. The guy talking about his girlfriend. What's his
Dude, he's like,
he's an Asian Australian dude.
Oh, not Tim Star.
Australian guys are the best.
Is this Tim Star? Fucking holy shit! I cannot believe you guys are talking about Tim Star. This is like for me, like 2016. Tim Star posting videos like 50 girls on the beach. 50 girls on the beach.
On the beach. This is for my girlfriend.
Yeah, straight up. He was. I don't know. My friend.
I want to find a girlfriend.
Yeah, I want to find a girlfriend. 50 girl. Yeah. Fuck. Tim
50
Star.
girls, hot girls on the beach.
Hot girls on the beach. 50 girls on the beach. He would like repeat it, and then he'd do his weird flex like with his super skinny muscles.
Yeah.
And Tim Star, man. Wow. Very special. All right, how the fuck do I send this? I'm literally trying to send civilian defense to my PC, and I can't even connect to my shared drive.
You know what I do that's kind of dumb, but whenever I need to swap or drop files in between things, I'm super lazy. I just message it to myself on Facebook. Facebook allows you to message yourself. Don't
Yeah,
ask why.
I would do that on Discord, except Facebook and Discord, they have a size limit, and CivDef is a. Actually, it doesn't matter. It's on stream. It's gonna be fucking MP3. It's gonna be.
You can drop it in our server actually here because it's level 2, so we have a I think 50 or 100 megabyte global limit.
All right, fuck it. Yeah,
It's
you.
pretty neato if you ask me.
Pretty neat.
Yeah,
Alright,
that's the only thing. That's the first time I've ever gotten to flex that, so I feel pretty good.
Flexing your data limit on your server.
Yeah, it's 50 megs. It's not much, but you know, it's something.
Not to flex, but I'm like a mod on a Discord server that has a file limit of over 30 meg.
My greatest achievement.
Yeah.
That's fucking massive, mate.
Oh my, fucking massive too.
Dick P Land, that's the one. All right, I'm on my laptop, dropping it in. All right, it's going into VC context. You can. I'd actually, when I think about it, I still think this is going to be a weird. Yeah, this is the one. It's still got like a unedited last bit of it where it just kind of drags out and then ends suddenly.
Aaron, I thought you just bounced it.
What do you mean? Oh, not just. No, it's like, okay, civilian defense, I've had the new version of that for probably over a year. But for some reason, yeah. Like my hiatus rendered me with a lot of folders of just like finished, not even finished, just like shit that I'd never posted anywhere. So I'm slowly going through it, but yeah. I don't want to like overhype this new version of civilian defense like it's completely different, but there's just like a new section at the end which is slightly different. Okay.
Civilian.
Hey, does it still have that part where it goes?
Civilian defense. Hardstyle.
Oh wait, that bion. Are you doing?
No, it goes. I don't know. I can't even.
Probably. I didn't take anything out with the new section, so
Okay, well, then it's still there then.
whatever that noise is you're describing.
It's honestly the stickiest break I've ever heard in my goddamn life.
All right. So the new one is in the VC context now, and I'm going to play it for the stream. The moment none of you have been waiting for, or maybe one or two of you have been waiting for. Thank you for waiting. Let us play. Oh fuck, I forgot my internet's really bad as well, so I got to wait for it to load.
old this whole time. There's no new version.
Yeah, it's the same one in a lower quality format. It's like 148 kilobytes.
64 kilobytes opus.
It's like Game Boy quality.
Yeah, it's just like some old school PlayStation 2 type shit, you know?
Yo,
That's a lot of
no,
effort.
PlayStation 2 is hard.
This bitch is so slappy.
Oh fuck! Yeah, I was like, whose beat is that? That's my beat.
Whose beat is that?
That's my beat.
You're like, oh, that shit sounds nice. Who is that? It's like,
No, you took it out.
What? Did I?
You have taken it out. You
I
have committed.
I definitely did not remove it.
I'm about to show you what part I'm talking about.
Surely there's not a bit missing. I definitely didn't take anything out.
Hold on. I must be tripping then.
It might just be later in the song. It sounds so different through your speakers.
No, yeah. Oh, dude, I did not mean to blast y'all's ears. Holy shit! I thought I was.
Oh no, dude, that's fine. I can't
no,
play it on mine right now, so I'm just listening to your version.
No, this is the one that I was talking about. This break right here.
Whoa, whoa. This song is so good.
Yeah, I know, right? I got draft 1. Here it is. Okay, here you go. Right here. Wait, no.
Yo.
That right there.
Is that not in it? Is that not in the new one? What the fuck? When did I take that out? I haven't listened to my own music.
Dude, hold on, look, it's right here, right here.
This is so fire.
Yeah, oh, because it drops back in. That's right.
Yeah, it goes like yo, boom, 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 boom.
Yo.
Like it's fucking retarded, dude.
Dude, I guess I missed this tune. I've never heard this tune before.
I just posted it on SoundCloud randomly one day and then deleted my SoundCloud a few months later, so it didn't get much.
That shit is so motherfucking quick.
I'll snatch that shit. Okay, so
damn, bro.
Yo.
was it called? Okay, when I posted it, there was one that was just called Civilian Defense, and that was the official version. There was another one that went up for like a day that was called Snare Draft 2.
I got Civilian Defense Draft 1.
Draft, is that actually what the file's called? Draft 1?
Yeah, you want me to send it to you?
No, I've got it here, but I'm just trying to. That's so interesting. Wow. Okay. You know what? I will. Maybe I'll do an edit where I've got that in there because I remember making that bass fill. That's fucking sick.
Yeah, please don't take that out.
Because it just it drops back in.
Dude, it's disgusting. It's the sickest way to drop back in the track.
It's actually really nice having feedback on this stuff. Like this is like part of the whole downfall of being like super inactive on social media is I don't hear what people actually listen to from my own stuff. Like I just like post shit and then delete it and be like, no one listened to that.
Don't give it a
Stupid.
chance, I guess.
Foolish behavior.
Yo, listen to this.
Yeah. Oh shit! I'll open it on my. We'll listen to it. Do you want it on the stream or do you want me to just listen to it privately?
I mean,
Play it on the stream.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah,
Okay.
stream that Carl shit.
I made it come in better. I made it come in a lot better, and I tweaked like the transitioning of the phrases.
Okay, so you're happy for it to go on stream?
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, cool. Hold up. Oh fuck, I lost it. Hang on. Yep, cool. Hopefully it loads within a reasonable time. My internet is painful. I realize I haven't actually played Civilian Defense yet, but this is loading.
Is your stream even up?
Yes, Carl.
Yeah, it's up. It's streaming. Wait, is this a track with cheat?
Yeah, he sent me a 16 bar
fuck?
Try to make it work.
All right. Just so you know, I'm gonna be saying shit, but I can't actually hear you. Fuck. I love how squashed this all is. Like all the bass and everything is just super flat and fat sounding. Whoa. Come up with your piece. Oh, I know this acapella. This is this Stormzy?
I can try and find out.
The fucking wee noise. What? All right, I couldn't hear anything any of you guys were saying that whole time, but that was fucking sick.
Shit goes hard as fuck.
Yeah, for real. Just the chords at the beginning, and then yeah, straight. I love how it's just like, I don't know, it's just a real like atmospheric kind of groove. It's not just big janky bass noises. Like there's this real attitude to it. It's fucking sick.
Yeah.
The big clap as well. I love that.
Yeah, it's big reverb.
Dog, that
Alright,
reverb was big.
I'm about to play this in the VC context.
All right.
Oh,
Oh.
Rakesh,
Hey.
friend.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
This is tight.
Copycat type beat. Damn.
It's like pretty sloppy, but got the groove down.
Yeah, that's. Fuck.
Nope.
yo. Aaron, that fucking song is retarded.
Yeah.
It's I can't wait till you get like your official groove down.
Thanks. Yeah, me too. It's just I literally started this at like 9 p.m.
Bro, I know how to go with you.
I got the groundwork down, so that's what matters, right?
Oh, yo, Andre, I got another tune.
All right, I'm gonna. Whoa, fuck. Actually, hang on. It's gonna take. I'm trying to download Civilian Defense, and it's literally, according to my throttled internet, gonna take an hour. Oh wait, no, hang on.
Oh god.
Yeah, because it's trying to download the full thing. This is tragic. This is like such a. Wait, USBs exist. What the fuck is wrong with me? Hang on. Oh, hang on.
Hey, and I know, right? I said the same thing when I played it, when I like started tweaking it. I almost forgot the song existed.
I literally, yeah, it was so dumb. I'm just complaining like, oh, my internet is so slow. I can't upload and then download and do all that in a short amount of time. And I realized I could literally just like chuck it on a little square and then plug it into my computer. Actually, that was one thing I was going to say when we were talking about like DJ stuff earlier, is just having a USB on your keychain. So like literally pretty much everywhere you go, you have your set with you. I really love that.
So you can DJ anywhere,
I'm
dude.
ready to DJ.
Yeah.
Hello, do you have a CDJ? I'm ready to do a set.
I'm about to DJ.
I'm about...
For you today.
Just rocking up at like your nephew's birthday party, like,
Hello, I'm ready to play bass music.
Oh fuck, sorry. I did not blow everybody.
Wow.
Number one DJ.
hello, copycat rival. With like a whole bunch of echo on it running through the CDJs. Rive.
You know, you just turn on spiral.
I said that to some Japanese people that came to Best Buy, and they were like, ah. That's pretty funny.
Wait, is that a positive thing or a negative thing? They were just like, "Rah!"
They call me Burakukaru.
Burakukaru.
Here we go. Burakukaru. Burakukaru.
Yeah, I like that Saka pretty much converts perfectly.
Honestly.
You can't make fun of Saka with that accent.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Alright, I'm gonna play CivDef on live stream now because I have the file. The new one.
Civil definition.
Civil definition. Alright.
Hey, and dude, that fucking
Wait.
What do you say?
that drum sample is like so epic. Like in a live setting, will like I don't know, it's just disgusting.
That would be lovely if I played it live and people like knew the acapella. It's Money Folder, I'm pretty sure. Is the name of the track that's from.
The live track compatibilities so well.
Yeah, Carl on his shit.
Fuck. Alright, I'm finna play this beat now.
I guess so.
Alright. Live stream is, or Discord is muted, so it's just you and me. Alright, how loud are we
In
at?
Betty's school, they are talking about the atomic bomb too. Betty is asking her teacher, how can we tell when the atomic bomb may explode? And her teacher is explaining that there are two kinds of attack, with warning and without any warning. That signal means to stop whatever you are doing and get to the nearest safe place fast.
Stop looking at my desktop.
Sometimes the bomb might explode without any warning.
ain't shit funny. Paid to interfere with how brother get his money now. Who's the real thugs, killers, and gangsters?
MF
Set the
Doom.
revolution, let them things bust, and thank us. When the smoke clear and you can see the sky again, there will be the chopped off heads of Leviathan.
One day I'm gonna fucking shake MF Doom's hand. I think he's the bee's knees. He's so
Whatever you
cool.
are doing, no matter where you may be, you might be out playing at home when the warning comes. Always remember, a flash of an atomic bomb can come at any time.
Yeah. So that section there at the end, like, I just was like experimenting with different bars, and then I bounced it out, and that was like, at least a year and a half ago. And so I did a version where I just edited it. I think it's only in record box. I just like use the editor to like chop it up and open it up. But yeah, I just like extended those bits. So yeah, I need to. I think what Carl was saying is right. That maybe I should do an extended bit of that first drop. But I made a bunch of different sections for it, so I'm kind of stuck on like what to do there. I think Carl might be watching the stream right now. So
Hi.
yeah, I muted the Discord call. So yeah. All right. I guess I'll unmute and see what's happening.
Sleep. I need help while my blender don't work. Dude, you can render audio in Blender.
Really?
Yep.
Wait, is Carl listening to the new version of Civ Def? I feel like he is.
I listened to it again.
He's sitting there listening to something. I'm trying to figure out what he's doing. He's muted, I think.
Carl!
He's on push to talk.
What?
Carl!
Reporting to you live from Republic City.
What up?
Andre is wondering if you're listening to his song.
No.
Are you listening to my song? You better be.
Yo, buddy. You believe it.
Hey guys, I just released a new tune and I want you all to share it on your Facebook so that I can get the reach that I deserve.
Damn, that like actually didn't sound like you at all. Holy shit.
Bro, what the fuck?
I think
honestly, dude, you should pursue an act like a voice actor.
Dude. You're really good at making voice.
You're all good at making voice.
Did you this good vocal sound designer, bro?
I actually, honestly, voice acting would be fun, but I think we have like an advantage here in Australia because we grow up with a lot of American media. Like Friends is like, you know, a popular show. Not like that we discovered Friends recently, obviously that was like 90s, but like American TV shows are still what's popular here. So I think it's easier for Australians to do American accents for Australia, but then for Americans to do Australian accents.
Yeah.
And shit.
25 meters out, I saw this Mega Shark came right around.
24 Mega Shark. That's pretty good, actually.
Shark.
Or fucking shark, mate.
Meters out.
No way.
Fucking shark.
That's actually pretty good. Fucking shark.
Fucking shark.
No way, mate.
No way. No.
Oi. No, yeah.
No.
Actually, depending on what part of Australia you go to, the way they say no is different. I have this. I used to work with this guy. I think he's from not Papua New Guinea. His heritage is all over the place. Crazy shit. Like that's a story in itself. But he like just had this really great way of imitating Australians, like because in some places in Australia they say nori, like the e. It's almost like the no has like an e in it. It's like nori, Doreen, like oi, stop it, like Doreen. It's like this really weird like e, and so like
The Big Les show.
yeah,
Those really, really random, obscure accents.
yeah. Big Les is actually so fucking accurate. That's what's funny about it. Is like I don't know if you guys have seen Mike Nolan's Long Weekend, the new one.
No.
It was like their new series, and it's just like Mike Nolan doing like mundane shit. Like he basically just like goes to the pub and then like I don't know, like he goes fishing one day and jumps off a bridge into like a river. And it's so accurate to what Australian culture is actually like. It's the funniest shit. Like there's the one episode where they're like, he builds
Wait,
this.
is this the same? Are these the same guys who do the fake Rick and Morty?
I know. I think that's he is Australian. The guy who did that. That's Psychic Pebbles. I think.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is Australian as well.
So fucking funny. Bushworld. What is it called? I forget.
Morty.
Bendigo. What is the fucking?
Yeah, Bendigo. I think it's Bendigo.
Holy fuck, dude! It's so fucking funny. Where is it, dude? Didn't you sample it in one of your tunes?
Not.
Or am I going crazy?
No, I feel like I nah. I'm trying to think of mate. Nah, fuck off.
Nah, mate.
Nah, go fuck yourself, mate. No way.
Oh, Morty, we gotta go to Bendigo.
Yeah, that's it. Morty! Oh, Morty, we gotta go to Bendigo!
We gotta go to Bendigo.
Oh yeah, what was that show
Morty, I'm
called?
gonna kill you.
Fuck. All right, I've been on stream for like probably like 4 or 5 hours, but I'm just gonna pull up an episode of Mike Nolan's Long Weekend. I'm gonna link it in the VC context. It's so funny. I was pissing myself laughing at the there's an episode where he builds like a skate ramp in his driveway, and it's just there's so many things in it that are so like accurate to like just weird things that Australians say.
Wait, what is the Aussie Rick and Morty thing? Like, what is that?
Well, I think look up Psychic Pebbles and just type in.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. I'm gonna see if I'm right here. Psychic Pebbles.
Yes. That is his YouTube channel.
Richard and Mortimus.
Oh yeah, it's totally him.
Bushworld Adventures. Yeah.
I like how we've just gotten full fried. Like our generation kind of like just realized that ultimately it's gotta be fried.
Dude, self-frying is pretty good. It's the only way to cope with the world.
What do you mean? Where are we going?
Turn the cooker on.
We're gonna go get me cube.
Let it simmer.
We've got to go to Bendigo
Dude,
to
we're
get
just
me
simmering
green
right now.
We're gonna go to Bendigo, Morty. Oh, Rick, Bendigo? Isn't that 12 hours away?
Aaron, Emily sent me a video.
I did some...
You hear that? Oh, you can't even hear it.
Andre, can you do a South African accent?
I'm patchy at it. I can do some things, but yeah, it's sketchy.
I used to be able to do the South African accent, and then I started learning or trying to do the Australian one. And the second I tried to do that, I could no longer do the South African accent.
There's crossover. Yeah, it's crazy. There's like South African, New Zealander, Australian. There's like crossover vowels, and so it makes it really hard to maintain. I can't really do a South African accent. I had some teachers in high school that would do it. Well, not do it. They were South African. They weren't just like doing it while they were teaching, but like they I remember like I had this one teacher. There was this kid in my class who was just like, he wasn't like your typical like rebellious type. He was sort of more like, I don't know how to explain his personality, but he would just wind this South African teacher up and make him really frustrated. And I just remember like this kid, his name was Tommy, like standing up out of his chair being like, and then the South African teacher being like, Tommy, sit down. No, Tommy, sit down. And just like this dialogue going on. So every time someone asks me about a South African accent, I just think of that moment. It's fucking stupid. But yeah. South African accent's hard. It's really hard. I think because there's just no other accents that are similar to it aside from like some New Zealander like.
It's so funny though. It's such a funny. I think it's so funny sounding. Like when you're getting cussed out by a South African dude, it's like epic. It's like,
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah. I kind of like was hoping like because I kind of looked to Chi like every time he does like a live stream, I'm like listening for his South African vowels, but I feel like he only like he sounds a bit more American now because he's been in the States for a while.
John Casey has a South African accent.
Yeah, actually, John. Yeah, he's got a really deep voice as well.
Yeah, it like kind of comes out. I feel like more with the deep voice. I think you're able to get like those
Yo,
lower.
now you can dance.
John Casey.
Every video I've seen of him DJing, he's just getting it like so hard.
I mean, dude, he just like gets the fuck down to his
So
music. Like
hard.
he's like he's clearly his like #1 fan of his own music. Like if you get what I mean. Like,
But he's just good. He's like a really good dancer. He's just like really good. Like
dude, maybe he takes dance classes. You should ask him.
maybe he takes ballet classes. Nick, you ever think
Yeah.
about that? Huh? How about that?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Take that, Ryan.
Yeah, you should have thought about that.
Take that, Ryan.
Fucking Ryan. Yo, fuck Lost Dogs. Lost Dogs are not dogs.
Not dogs. Wait, is that it? Okay, in Australia, a dog is a negative term. So are you saying that they're good guys?
No answer.
Oh, you don't have
User
video on,
disconnected.
huh? I just moved my face really close to the camera.
Oh wait, sorry, I've got your video off. Let me see your face up close.
Yo, there's another tune in the VC.
Come close to me. Come closer. Come closer to the camera. No, closer. I want to see your nose.
Carl, I downloaded it. I'm not sorry though.
Please show me your nose.
You want to see my nose?
Nose.
You want?
Nose.
Do you want to see my nose?
Do you have a septum piercing?
Yeah, I do.
He's got a septum piercing.
Man, you're really conservative about it. Like I feel like it's so small. Like you got a hole there, but you're not utilizing the real estate.
Hey, it's all sizes are fine.
Yeah.
How you use it.
I don't know, man. When you see Mr. Bill and you see his like monstrous septum piercing, you can't go back. Like I'll never be satisfied by a small septum piercing ever again.
Oh my god. Yeah, that is so
I'm just
true.
saying,
Actually, when I see
if lesbians
girls-
can have the best sex, then all septum sizes are fine.
He's got the disconnected septum too.
Wait, what does that
Doesn't
mean?
Bill have a Prince Albert?
What is a Prince Albert?
It's a dick piercing.
Is that what it's called?
Albert.
Albert.
Someone told me very.
Do you have a
emphatically
piercing on your dick?
Mr. Bill had
No.
a penis piercing.
Isn't that
Yes.
ridiculous?
No, I'm pretty sure he does. I haven't seen it, but he has told me that he has one there. A ring through his dick.
Yeah, you want to see?
Oh, he's got a ring.
Bro, check this out. That's not what Bill sounds like. He'd be like, "Oi, bro, check this out."
My dick ring. Yeah. There we go. You're really good at voices, dude.
I'm trying to figure out Brill, Mr. Brill. Mr. Bill has like he just has a more deep.
Brills?
Mr. Brills, bro, Brills.
Yo, LS Dream? Yo, we're all one.
That was the biggest jump of context. I honestly didn't follow that. I don't know what LS Dream is, but that sounded
LS Dream is Brills. Brills.
Brills. Is that with a Z?
Trap guy.
Yeah, he had like Twonk
LS
Records,
Dream.
if you remember that. I think like Hydraulics and Oski been on it. It's like,
Oh,
Yeah,
Dude,
they
I
kind
need
of
to remember
refer-
you're on stream. I'm gonna get fucking wrecked.
I feel like I should end this stream soon. I feel like no. I feel like most of the people who started watching at the beginning are still there. So I'm not gonna disconnect it just yet, but I should.
exposes.
I feel like if they're watching you, they're okay with me dissing LS3.
Yeah.
I'm not even dissing them.
I'm not okay with that.
Yeah, I wonder what the scope is of like people you can make fun of before it becomes offensive. Like, I feel like it's really closed down to like other neuro producers, and that's about it. Like, if I started taking the piss out of Frequent, like someone would be upset. Not that I have anything bad to say about Frequent. I love you, Nolan. I promise, I love you, Nolan.
That was funny.
Stop looking at me like that, Eric.
I'm sorry, man. Your septum piercing is so small. Like, not. It's so small. You got to stretch, bro. Come on, they have techniques for this.
Yo, I've been doing Kegels, all right?
Yo, I heard
Come on, man.
septum piercings correspond to penis size.
Yes.
Not.
So people who have no septum piercing have no penis.
Yes. Nick P has no pee.
No pee.
Nick Pee has no dwee.
Yeah, no dwee. Your dwee is very small.
Nick dwee very small.
Dwee.
I'm a grower.
Calling it a fucking dwee. Girl, you want to see my dwee? Let me take you to the movies, Shade. Girl, you want to see my dwee?
Bro, when you flipped that sample, you ended up making it into a really, really sick lead, actually. I can't remember how long ago that was.
Shampuru.
That was a long time.
A year ago, I reckon. Maybe more, actually. I don't know. It's been a long time. It's been like 10 years quarantine. But I'm still the same age.
I'm about to pass y'all guys.
Show us. I don't believe you. Prove it.
Check me out.
Pass out.
Yeah, get in there. Get undressed, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
get it. Get it.
Go to sleep.
He's sleeping.
Good night, Carl.
Damn.
Dude, I mean, his chair is
He's-
new and it's really comfy. He could actually sleep in that chair.
The recline on that chair, man. I'm impressed. He is like almost horizontal right now.
Chair, bro. It's a flex.
I pretty much am fucking poured off.
Damn.
Yo, you should sleep in that like for the one time, bro.
You should sleep right now. Do it.
Sleep on stream.
If you get up and hang up, we're all deleting you off Discord.
You can't see me.
You can't see me. My time is now.
Here I am.
He's back.
Dude, aren't you that one neuro producer that slept on Copycat's stream?
Yeah, bro.
Nice.
Yeah. Damn, that is actually. I'm just emphasizing again. That's a really impressive amount of recline you've got on that chair.
I know, right?
Is that an expensive chair?
Yeah.
It's the Secret
Yeah.
Labs chair.
It's a
right?
Gucci chair.
Ugh. Look, it's Batman.
It's a Batman chair with Bat Recline
you Batman?
trademark. It's a real Batman. Bat Carl.
I knew it.
On the back, dude.
Black Carter.
Bat Carl.
Black Garu.
The double Bat Carl.
Black Garu. Wait, Eric, do me.
Nick
Nick Hururu P.
Nick Carl.
Nick Hururu P. Nick Haru.
Are these just made up words or are these actual words you're saying?
No, these are real words.
Wait, do you speak another language or is English your first language, Eric?
English is my first language, but I speak Cantonese and then a little bit of Japanese and then really bad Mandarin.
Damn. I just realized I asked you if you speak another language or if English is your first language. Like there's no in between. Like you either speak English or you speak another language and not English.
No, I do not speak English. No.
No.
No, mister, no.
Yeah, it's like they got the.
It's no angry English.
No, we need more lemon, please. No.
Mr. White.
Damn,
No,
that's a
mister.
classic you just brought up, bro.
Yeah, you know, I actually never really watched Family Guy. I just remember seeing that scene when I was in middle school. Everyone was quoting it.
Can you whistle while you talk?
Oh, like Herbert. Chris. Chris.
Oh my god, that's actually insane.
Yo,
Oh
that's
my
really
god.
That was actually a perfect.
That was like actually just like
Wait,
flawless.
is that actually why you called yourself copycat? Is it because you're really good at copying people's voices?
No.
On brand.
No.
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 Damn, bro, you got that shit on log for real.
I am bamboozled.
Wait, Andre, are you still on stream?
Yes. I feel like I should be ending this. Like, I feel like I've just dragged a whole bunch of people into this call and I'm not acknowledging them at all. Shout out to everyone in the stream. I'm sorry. My attention span is minimal.
Oh shit! I almost tripped and fell.
Oh, fuck. Wait, what were you doing?
I tripped over something. I'm in a boot right now.
Do it again.
I broke my leg.
Do it instant replay. Show us your trip.
Do it again.
Fuck that, dude.
Do
I'm
it
not
again.
risking that fall.
Dude, there's like a whole bunch of people on my stream watching right now. You got to do it.
Dude, I focused him.
Yep, I'm focusing you right now. Dude, everyone's watching.
Oh.
Show us the trip. Or we unsubscribe.
Damn.
Oh, damn. Barakakaru.
Alright,
No,
good
blah,
night.
blah. Good night.
Again, girl.
Carl, did you understand what I just said?
Fuck no.
I said I like the dub play.
Oh, thank
But I've
you.
heard this before, but I think you worked on it.
No, I mean what you're listening to is what you heard last. I was just sending it to Andre because he had heard it.
Wait, hold on.
Dude,
What?
I fucking love your bass.
Wait, what were you sending?
We send a song. We both send a song in the basic context.
Basic contact?
That song with Siska is sick as fuck.
Thank you, bro. You already heard that. You heard that one in person, right?
All right, we'll listen to
Or maybe we're wrong.
Sucker.
But yeah. Night. Peace.
This sucker
Wait,
sent me.
what the fuck? Carl just left?
Yeah, he's going to bed.
It's 5:30 a.m. where he
It's
is.
because we asked him to trip over again. He's concerned for his health.
You wouldn't do it. Yeah, let's remember that.
Yeah, man, we should not invite him ever again to this Discord that I've only been in once.
Yeah, fuck
Carl
that
is
guy.
not allowed to the party.
We should not invite this guy to this party I'm new to.
Brakakoru, no longer noodle now. You're not part of the noodle boy.
No more noodle for Brakakoru.
Friendship with Carl ended. Copycat is my new friend.
I will replace Brakakoru.
Brakakoru is not my tomodachi.
Yeah, is that the Chinese equivalent?
I'm speaking Japanese, you fucking racist.
I mean, I don't actually know the I can't really tell.
Yeah, dude, that was so racist what you just did. I feel like we should also kick you from the chat.
Damn.
Yes, you're banned from your own server.
Yeah.
Yes.
You are banned. Ban this guy.
banned from
He is not allowed to have his Discord.
You are not allowed.
Yeah, you get an email from Discord and the subject line is "You are not allowed," and it's like there's a space and then an exclamation point. Oh shit, Caleb.
Hello, Caleb.
Karab.
Karabu.
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 All right. I'm listening to this Saka and Discord. Discord. I've had a little bit of wine, admittedly. Saka and Siska. Yeah. Karabi.
That's just like normal.
All right, I gotta quickly ask you a question, Saka. Did you use some of my bass samples in Foxfire?
No.
You are under arrest.
Actually, no.
Damn.
You are under arrest.
It was Nishad made most of the basses.
Oh, true.
Not all. I made the basses in the second drop, the downbeat one.
Yeah, the first drop, there's this like little. I feel like I should stop picking this out. It's just one of those things because I like made the samples. I've heard them a million times. There's like certain sounds, and my brain has this like weird chemical like compartment where it's like, ooh, I can hear a bass sample. But yeah, the first drop, there's like.
And other songs I've made though.
Yeah, that's totally fine. I'm not like, this is not me like hacking on it being like, oh, dude, you fucking ripped me. But like, it's literally just like this weird thing where I'm like, I gotta know if I hear like a sample from a sample pack. In the first drop, there's this one vocal sounding bass. Hang on. Yeah, hang on. Actually, I think it might have been from the Night Owl sample pack. There's this like vocally sounding sound. All right, I realize I haven't said anything else since I started listening to this demo. This is fucking insane. The melodic aspects of this, like I got so hyped. The Discord has just watched my face the entire time. I was literally just sitting here with my mouth open. It's fucking insane. I love the melodic stuff. I love it, melody. Yeah, I feel shit. I literally just like.
But yeah, all the basses in the first drop. I think Siska made like pretty much all of the basses in the first drop, but I just arranged it all. So when I got it, it was like a bass stem. So maybe it was like a sample that he used to finish the riff or something, and that's what. But
Yeah.
I didn't recognize it.
Ah, that's fine. I was curious.
Pick up on this tomorrow.
Dude, you've been on a roll, honestly.
I'm just getting these odd sequences where I feel like if I stop, the idea is not going to be as good the next day. So I'm like, just gotta
Yeah, I feel that, dude.
let
It's
it all
like
out.
it's like those like all night benders. Almost always worth it though. That's how I like make everything I'm stoked on right now is actually from those because
Dude, every
reasons.
song I've ever made is from all night benders. Like just not being able to stop, and then the next thing I know it's like 9 a.m. I'm like, oh, fuck, I gotta go to work.
It's so annoying that I feel like sometimes I'm on this massive philosophy of like not hustling and trying to like make everything happen. But yeah, there's definitely some tracks I've made where it's like I've just stayed up a little bit longer or like forced myself to do something and then it's like super productive. I'm like, it annoys me because I'm like, it's so anti my like Zen philosophy of like not hustling so hard. But sometimes it is like that.
So bad. It's so bad for your body to not go to sleep.
Yeah.
I know.
It's like the
I read
worst
this thing about this recently, and I was like, "Holy shit!" All the times I've just like refused to go to bed and keep going. I'm just like, "Dude."
It
that is
actually
so bad
like
for your
it's
brain.
proven that it like shortens your lifespan.
Fuck.
Don't get enough sleep. It can like.
well, fuck
kill
guys,
you,
I'll
man.
probably be dying pretty.
L, dude.
Right,
L
I'm
for
not
every
saying.
single fucking creative human being ever.
Yeah, dude, I did the Uber. I don't know if you've heard of the Uberman sleep schedule where you nap.
No way, you did that. Our
I-
friend Sam did.
I didn't
for, like, so
succeed.
long.
I tried it. So I literally, you nap every 4 hours for 20 minutes. I think I got to like 2 or 3 days in. It was the middle of winter in Australia, which isn't like super cold, but it was cold enough that like I also didn't have a whole bunch of great food in my house. So I wasn't eating very well either. But like everything, when you're that tired, you feel everything, like any sort of drain on your energy. Like if it's cold, you feel it big time. And like, any sort of exercise is like incredibly draining. And I got sick, like I got physically sick for probably like a week after that. I just like, it was like, I just caught some basic cold and then it took me like, normally I recover from colds in like a couple of days and it took me like a whole week.
Did it turn into COVID?
Yeah, that's actually how COVID started. It was me. I did the Uberman sleep schedule, and then I fucking generated
Dude,
a
I've gotten tested
pandemic.
for COVID 5
yeah,
times since I've been here in the last like.
Oh no, you're coughing.
Oh, there it is. We found it. You better go get tested again, bro.
All right, Soccer, get out of here.
Yeah, you know what? I can't even be in the same voice chat as you with you coughing like that. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, dude, we need to be 6 feet away, bro.
You should not be allowed in this voice
6
chat.
Discord channels away, bro. 6.
It's actually really
Yeah,
funny
man.
because
I'll just put on my mask.
I
Yeah.
haven't seen human in like 4 or 5 days now. I can't even tell now, but like it I have been not exposed to humans, and I actually feel slightly sick, and I'm like really confused because I got tested so many times the day I got here, and also before I came here, like for the week of, and I'm pretty sure I don't have COVID, but anyway, I'm getting sick, and it's funny.
Wait, the day you got here, did you get multiple tests on the same day?
Yeah, I got tested when I got off the plane, and then I got tested 2 more times in immigration, and then 1 more time before I got on the bus to come to the quarantine hotel.
Oh fuck! And then you had to stay. How long did you have to stay in a hotel for?
2 weeks.
Oh yeah, fuck.
On
Okay,
day
that's pretty standard.
4 or 5, maybe.
Yeah, the 14-day good old quarantine. My favorite.
My favorite, a classic.
Just classic.
Oh, good old.
Classic
I was-
2-day quarantine.
I was reading this
Pretty
article.
standard.
It was like talking about how like things are actually never gonna go back to the like being the same or the way they were. I guess relatively, because things always change through experiences. But it was basically going along the lines that like
That's fine. It will never be.
Oh, dude, I love this track. DJ, spin that tune again.
Rewind.
Yo, we're gonna spin that back. I want everybody to go fucking crazy when you hear this sample.
I like how Malachi always is just like, fuck this. Disconnect.
So loud for no reason.
So loud.
This dude is having a masturbate with his mouth. He is mouth-sturbate. All right, this is okay. This is probably a good time for me to end my live stream.
Wait, are you still on stream? Oh my god.
All right. Either that or I leave the Discord. I gotta choose my friend group right now. This is hectic. Fuck all of you. I'm gonna masturbate by myself.
Hello, check it out. The number one sound tip, and this is called 876-8256-118 or 366-880.
What is
This is back inside a love song.
I don't know.
Okay. Fuck this. I'm gonna mute this guy.
Here we go. Check it out.
When I'm feeling all lonely and I want to get in the right mood, I listen to Tiffany Disco.
This is an amazing sample.
You're entertained by the classical sound.
Holy shit.
Tiffany Disco.
Waterfully.
Dude, that was
Fire song.
I know.
What the fuck? All right, I'm gonna leave the Discord for a brief while, and talk to my stream bitches. Just these. All right.
You go and then you don't
Not come back. You're not allowed. Come back.
You're not allowed here anymore. Okay.
You are not allowed here. You banned.
Your family do not come here anymore. Okay. Your family, you cannot come here anymore. Okay. I take your name. I take your picture. Okay. You cannot come here anymore.
I take your license. I take your license in my.
I tell you one time already before.
Already.
Why are you here already? Huh? I asked you.
Why you come here?
Why you come here today? You come here today to make my face look not good.
You make me turn red like tomato.
Make me no face, huh? You think you can tell me? You cannot tell anybody.
That was enriching. I needed that. All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
I love you.
Goodbye, Andre. Love you.
All right. I've made my choice. You guys will be my friends, and you will not disconnect. No.
Yeah, that was a fucking long call. Holy crap. I don't even know what this looks like on the other end when you're just sitting there. Like, I imagine like most of you have just got this stream on in the background while I'm just talking shit with these random people. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in. I'm not necessarily leaving right now, but I have had a lot of wine. Just randomly put this sample in. That was weird. What's the professional thing to do at this time on a stream? I think I've been streaming for like, what? Does it tell you?
A long time. Many years. I have been streaming since I was a child.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. If you guys have any questions, drop them in the chat. I'll come back and answer them, and then. Okay. Kid Grit asked, why is the octopus called octopus if it has 8 tentacles, not 8 vaginas? Look, it's not a question I'm equipped to answer, to be honest. I feel like octo is applicable if you have 8 of anything. Like if I had exactly 8 hairs on my head, you could call me Octo Bloke. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I didn't do any production this stream, I'm sorry. I was intending to do production, and then the chat happened. I'm sorry. This is it's kind of like I feel like I invited you guys over, and then like a whole bunch of other friends just rocked up, and I like started hanging out with them and not you guys. So I feel like I'm a bad guy. Fuck. I'm on my computer streaming to the internet. All right, I probably should call it a day. Thank you for hanging out and watching the stream and chilling. It's actually been nice. I was reading the comments for most of the time. I think it was just weird being in the call and being like, oh, I gotta read this stuff out loud. But it was fun. It is not edible. It is terrible. It is not good. This beer is called Chungo.
Copycat.
Okay, this is a good question. Okay, heard you guys talking about the pressure of making special tunes and wanting approval from your peers. Have any thought on your personal philosophy of that? Yeah, okay, that's something I've thought about a lot in terms of like wanting approval and like yeah. Okay, if you're at the point of not wanting to open your door, like I feel that's part of why I kind of took a big hiatus where I didn't post any music or like go on Instagram. Like I deleted Instagram. I don't have like Twitter or Facebook or anything on my phone because of that need to just like feed off approval. I guess it's weird. I think it depends on really if you have a following or not. Like, not that this is like a distinct, like not to do with the quality of the music or whatever, but just like I think the following part of it can really influence your thinking. Like if you have a following and you feed on what they say about you, that can be a thing. Outside of that, I guess, like I think okay, the unifying factor, but whether or not you have a following is really whether or not you like your own music. And that's like something I've really had to learn is, I guess, just building my own relationship with the music that I make and also the music that I listen to. Like, I reckon for a while I was really competitive. Like I was really intimidated. So like, even like just being candid, like being a part of like Upscale, there's a lot of really good producers on Upscale, you know, like just people who I felt like could do a lot of the things that I could do and more things that I couldn't do. And I felt really intimidated by that. And so I spent a lot of time feeding on what they were doing and what I was not doing, instead of just enjoying what I enjoyed making. I think that's a big part of it is actually the comparison thing will really trip you up. Yeah, I don't know if this is sort of like, yeah, I feel like this is relevant to what you're describing, but yeah, I'm still going. Yeah. Yes. Sorry, I'm distracted. Yeah, it's pretty, I don't know. It can be a hard thing to navigate. I feel like the important thing, like the thing that I've learned is that you have a life outside of people seeing you, and I don't feel like I'm someone that I've had some ridiculous amount of exposure. Like I'm not fucking Drake or Justin Bieber. Like I don't know what it's like to just be unable to escape public eye. But yeah, I guess self-perception is really the thing that kind of gets in your way. But having a life and just like having things that you do that allow you to escape is a big thing for me. Like I have a motorbike and I go for runs a lot, and I just put my music in and I just switch off. And I guess trying to incorporate your creativity, like in having your creativity associated with that part of your life rather than how people see you. I feel like that's close. I'm really like kind of taking a few stabs at it because I think about this a lot. But okay, thinking about the competitive thing, one thing I will say is that your criticism will create a filter that's actually inaccurate. Like you won't hear your music the way that it actually is. So if you're someone that's really self-critical and you listen to your music and you go like, oh man, like it's not this guy and it's not this guy, you're not hearing your music accurately. Like, and this is something that I've realized, and this is why now I'm posting demos like even All Talk that I just posted the other day and tracks that I'm going to post in the next few weeks. I sat on those tunes because of everything that they weren't. Like I was like, oh, this is so like it's lacking melody, or it's like lacking the kind of like mix downs that Noisier have, or like, you know, you can forever build this case against yourself of like things that you aren't, and that will crush your creativity, like no doubt. And I've had that so many times, like over and over again, where I'd like have gone through season. Like, so I've been making music for 10 years now, which, you know, for some people it's like nothing, and then for other people it's a lot. But for me, like I've gone through enough phases with music to see repeat patterns and go like, okay, that is something that always kills my creativity, and comparison is one of them. And it's so cliche, and that's for a good reason, which is that like if you're constantly like looking at what other people are doing and what they're good at and not what you're doing, you will feel inadequate. You will always feel inadequate. So I think it's building an organic relationship. And the other thing is like just fuck perfectionism. One thing I've realized about creativity is that part of the value in a lot of things that I love are the imperfections and the artifacts. So like a pretty like extreme example, I guess, would be like vinyl sampling now. Like once upon a time, the kind of distortion you get from like tape recordings and the kind of crackle and the weird artifacts you get from vinyl recordings at that time were really undesirable. It was like you wanted to get like what we have now with this like crisp, clean, ultra clear digital thing. That was probably what they were trying to achieve back then when they were recording to vinyl. But what we love about vinyl recordings now is a whole bunch of things that we don't get now with digital sound, which is the warmth of the gear and sometimes the artifacts, the crackle and the distortion you get with like physical recordings, like onto like a vinyl or onto like, you know, magnetic tape. All of those things are things that add value, and they're imperfections. And so you've got to be able to acknowledge that there are things that are in your creativity now that if you eliminate them, you actually eliminate the humanness and the artifacts that people will learn to fall in love with at some point. So don't try to eliminate imperfections. Just like literally, and this is the thing I'm learning, is that no track is ever really finished. It's all ideas that you're forever elaborating on. And yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You want to look talented. I think that's valid. You want to get into that dynamic. The thing is, though, is that you will be surprised by what people like about your music. Like, okay, the important thing is like actually just broadcast yourself. When your track is at a point where you're like, yeah, this is pretty cool, and you're like, there's something that you like about it, put it out there. Just let people hear it. Look, okay, I'm going to admit, like, the advice I'm giving is not going to be like fix everything. There's a lot of things, like creativity is a very personal thing. Like you're going to find that your creativity is like, okay, if like your life is like the soil that your creativity, the plant that is your creativity grows out of. So you're actually planting a seed in your life. And sometimes there's a lot of weird. I love that analogy. For me, like that's an analogy I keep coming back to because there's so many aspects of that actually apply. So like sometimes your creativity outgrows your life, where it's like you have extracted every possible, and this is not a finite thing, like where you're like you hit your peak and then you're done. But like your creativity sometimes outgrows your life. And so you have to actually go back to just like actually living your life and being a human and, you know, having human relationships and learning things in life for your creativity to continue growing. Like you can't just continue to force music out and expect it to be new and revolutionary without growing as a person. But yeah, this is interesting. Okay, this is obviously sparking some questions for people. Yeah, you know what's funny? I think when I started broadcasting stuff, I wasn't too concerned about people not liking it. I had this sort of sense that I was going to be good at some point. Like I just believed like I'm talented, like I'm really smart. I had like, I'd call it ego, but not in a bad way. Like, I mean, I think you could see it as bad. Like it's not self-aware, but then self-awareness I think can be a toxic concept where it's like you have to know what everyone thinks of you all at once when that's actually not the value in being a human being. Is actually sometimes the things you do that people appreciate that you're not even aware of. But yeah, I think if you're starting out and you're like learning to just broadcast yourself and people aren't responding the way that you wish they would, don't go chasing it. Like don't go forcing people to listen to your music and stuff. Just make it available. Like that's what I did when I started, is I just like put shit on SoundCloud. And so the only responses I got were people who wanted to listen to it. Like I wasn't forcing people to. And so I didn't feel like anyone who was making a comment like, dude, this is really cool. It wasn't like my best mate who I was making him listen to it. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Like I'm sure there are people who have grown, you know, like grown creatively from that way of approaching it. But for me, I only ever like, I just put my shit on SoundCloud and I maybe showed a couple of friends, but I mainly just made my output online. And so when I got responses, it was from people who were genuinely wanting to make those comments. But yeah. Okay, sitting on the same 20 demos. Yeah. Look, the reality is, okay, those same 20 demos, you're going to have to face the fact, like, okay, this is another analogy that I really love approaching with creativity. Think of it like, have you ever seen that clown trick where they pull the hanky, they pull the hanky out of the sleeve, and then when they pull the hanky out, there's like another hanky attached to it, and then you keep pulling it and more different colored hankies come out. Writing music can be like that sometimes, where if you don't actually allow yourself to write new music and let go of the old stuff, new things won't happen. And that's something that I experience, is that I have a shit ton of demos that I'm sitting on, and it became really hard for me to write new music. And for me, I think it was actually because I wasn't rewarding myself for writing music. Like I was writing all this cool shit and then just like leaving it on my computer and listening to it and being like, this is fucking sick, but it's like not perfect enough. It's not this, it's not that. And so I wasn't actually allowing myself the satisfaction of broadcasting it and finishing the process. I was just like sitting on it and being like, yeah, whatever. So you got two choices. One, you can appease your perfectionism in your head and continue trying to make it as perfect as you can. But the thing I experienced is that perfectionism is so lofty and so far-fetched that you will constantly be stretching yourself to reach what that is if you don't reward yourself for the work that you've done. So if you work hard on demos and then you say, oh, it's still not good enough, you're going to lose steam inevitably at some point because you feel like no matter what you do, it's not good enough. And that's a real reality that I faced, was that I was working really hard on stuff and polishing the shit out of things and not releasing it because it just still wasn't good enough. And actually, okay, to be honest with me, actually, I would say compared to a lot of people, I'm not as diligent. Like, unless it comes naturally where I'm so inspired by something where I work on it, diligence is a real patchy thing for me. But I find that I would constantly just start making new tunes because I didn't feel like I was going to get the satisfaction out of finishing the demo that I was working on. But yeah, fuck. This is a real tangent for me. Like, I think this is a real pendulum swing from just like sitting on fucking Discord. But like, yeah. Yeah, creativity it's a hard thing. I think a lot of people who approach it are pretty bewildered by the reality of like creating, where it's like such a weird, unpredictable thing where you feel like you're a genius 1 minute and the next minute you feel like you suck. Or you feel like you have all this energy and you're a super diligent person, and the next minute you just feel like you're super lazy and you never finish anything. And it's this weird plane of experiences and emotions and feelings that seem to not have any logical grounding. But that's something I'm really sort of, I don't want to say dedicated, like it's almost like against my will, I'm dedicated to learning what that is, because it's just like this challenge I'm constantly facing, which is like, how do I actually capture that moment where I'm just making something amazing and having a great time, and then it turns into this awesome thing which I then broadcast and allow people to consume. It's scary, but I really believe there is logic to everything that happens to you creatively, and there is actually like a solution or a way to quantify what's happening in your creative process when you're inspired and when you're not inspired. There are reasons for it. Yeah, it was a long tangent. I think if I could land on a few dot points for anyone learning to create and just making stuff, I imagine a lot of you watching the stream are probably making your own music. Like that's a lot of my demographic. They're not just, kids playing Fortnite with me in the background, fucking talking to other producers about DJ sets. But yeah, Nolan. Yeah. He's told me that a couple of times, like the amount of resamples he does on his tunes, like, and he'll like send me like the times when I've worked with him, like we were working on Tom's Battery and he sent me a project and it was like V15. And I'm just like, what? Like how many iterations of the track? Like he just works on stuff. I don't know what that looks like. And I've never actually sat in a room with him and watched him produce, but I think there's a middle ground. Like if he's putting that much energy into tracks, it's because he has it or he's inspired. I wouldn't say it's all because he's just like this super fucking hardcore workhorse. But I could be wrong. Maybe he is. But that's not to say that that's the only way to do it. Like I feel like I am among, I'm not saying this to sort of like hang shit on myself. Like I think I accomplished some pretty great shit, but I am among some of the more lazy people I know. Categorically, like if you outline like traits of a lazy person, I probably fit into a lot of those categories as like someone who just fucks around and does whatever he wants and doesn't like if I have something that I need to do, it's usually the thing I want to do the least. And so I, particularly with like tracks that I got to finish, I usually end up starting new projects because I want to work on something else. So like if you're someone out there that's like, you feel like you're a lazy person, like you don't work hard on shit or you don't have the energy for things, you're probably a lot like me. And I think the thing that I have learned is actually, like having space and having like room for your creativity to just like, not worry so much is a big deal. Like not worrying. Okay. Not worrying in general is a big fucking deal. Like just fucking chill. Don't worry about stuff. But, man, all these questions coming in. But what I would say is, I hear people say this, like work smart, not work hard. And it's not that working hard is a bad thing. Like sometimes when you like working hard is really rewarding, and I have worked hard on certain things, and it has been rewarding, but it's not the be all and end all. Like there is actually a natural relationship that you can have with your music that isn't all hustle. Okay. The pressure of wanting to make something original, abandoned music, relay music. Original is honest. That's the way I see it. Like if you want to make something original, be honest. And it's usually the thing that you made that you're afraid for people to hear. Otherwise, if you're trying to manufacture it, it won't happen. Like don't fucking worry about it, because if you don't feel it, like if you want to make something original, you have to feel it. You have to have a relationship with it and be like, I love the sound of this. That's the crucial thing for me. Like, okay, for me, I feel like I've written original shit at some point, and I've written things that have been really catering to a sound that I've already made, or like a sound that I think people like. And for me, the demos or the tracks, I say demos now because I don't even know how to distinguish between a demo and a finished track. Like I just like post shit. But the tracks that I've released that have surprised me have been the ones that I thought wouldn't do well because of like they weren't, or they were hard for people, they were like weird, or they weren't like something that people would like, or maybe they weren't original. I felt like they were a copy of someone else's sound, and then I released it and people were like, oh shit, this is awesome. You'll surprise yourself. This is again this thing of like, this is a new thing, something that I didn't say before, which is trying to be too smart. Like, this is like something that I struggle with a lot. And as you can tell, someone who's like trying to fucking figure everything out all the time, like I'm constantly just like coming up with new philosophies for things. And like every time I like post something on Twitter or someone asks me about my philosophy, it's different from the last time to a degree, is because I'm trying to outsmart myself. But a lot of creativity is exposing yourself and having a relationship with yourself. It's not really to do with how other people see you. That's the secondary part of it, where it's like you've already created it and people are looking at it. But that's another thing I found, is that like if you are in love with something that you make, or you're having a great time and enjoying yourself, it's probably great music. And it's either unoriginal and just great because people love it because it's something they understand, or it's original and great because it's something that people haven't encountered before. Like you almost, if you're loving it, you can't go wrong. Like the best thing you can do is broadcast it and see what happens. There is definitely a secondary part of it where you post stuff and it almost evolves into something else when other people start listening to it. Like that's one reason I started broadcasting again, was because I realized that I cannot cut the audience aspect out of creating, where it's like, if I had this phase where I was like, oh, I'm just going to make music for me and like fuck everybody. Like I'm not going to show anybody anything, and I'm just going to make music for me and like just listen to it and that's it. And there were some healthy things in that, where I just learned to write what I was enjoying listening to. And I like, you kind of just like approach things with this very like, whatever, like it doesn't really matter kind of mentality. But there is a real magical thing to actually expressing yourself, knowing someone else is watching, even before you know what they think of you, just like expressing yourself with the intention of communicating to somebody else is a pretty magical thing. There's so much to talk about with this. I'm like trying to like blast it all out all in one go, but these are good questions. Yeah. Creativity is complicated, but yeah, don't think so hard. Just like let people hear your shit. If it doesn't do well, make a new thing. You're not a shit creative. You're not a bad musician. You're not a bad creative. You just keep doing it. And if you're not good now, then you will be good. Like that's the mentality I had when I was writing in early days, was like, I know that this track isn't as good as the stuff that I'm listening to, but it's pretty good for where I'm at. It's pretty good for like how far I've come, or it's pretty good for me. Like I had this very like intrinsic self-referential way of measuring my output. Whereas like for me, this is great. And I still looked up to other people, and I was still like trying to approach goals where I was like, oh, I love this person's sound and I'm trying to sound like this person, and I want to like get snares that sound as good as Cohen sound or as good as like Skrillex or whatever. I want to like have stuff that sounds as fat as this track or whatever. But I accepted where I was at. Anyway, so tangenting right now. Man, that's a rabbit hole for me. Anyone asks me about that stuff, I just go like straight into the pit of thought there. I can't claim to have it all figured out, but I've definitely learned in recent times that your opinion of your own stuff can be inaccurate, like really way off. Like you can be like, man, this is the shittest track ever, and then post it, and then as soon as you hear a couple of people being like, this is amazing, I love this, your perspective changes completely, where you're like, yeah, this is really good, like, yeah, I love this. And it's weird. I kind of would love to think that I was more self-secure about that stuff, and that I just was like unchangeable. But yeah. But yeah. Okay, so unfinished projects. There's two things for me that keep me in that realm of like constantly listening to unfinished stuff. A, it's feeling like I need to finish everything and I need to have something that people can hear. I think letting go of that, like, I need something for people to listen to, like, who gives a fuck? You're actually a great person. There's more to you than just your creativity. You can live without that. And that's a healthy thing. That's one thing that like taking space away from music did for me, was realizing that like having friends that know you just for who you are, and like having life and just enjoying being yourself regardless of what your creative output is. That's one thing that's really important. And so that's one reason you might cling to your demos and your unfinished things and cling to your project for affirmation when you're already a great person. Like, stop trying to add, because the more you try to add to yourself, the more that you're subconsciously saying to yourself, I'm not good enough. And that's something you've got to like actually let go of. Let go of is a weird term for it, because what the real revelation is actually that like you're already enough. You're already good enough. Like, let yourself off the hook. It's okay. It's okay to not be there yet, or it's okay to not have demos that are ready to play yet, and it's okay to not have tracks that people are listening to. Like, just, you're already good enough. And think about people who do like you, and think about your friends that enjoy hanging out with you, and actually focus on that. Like, you're already a great person. But then, so that's one, if I'm describing a rock and a hard place, if the rock is feeling like you need to have stuff to put out to be a, likable, forgivable person, conquer that problem. And then the other hard place is perfectionism, which is nothing I do is good enough yet. And, despite all the things, they all come from the same mentality, which is just, I'm not good enough. But yeah, perfectionism is another ceiling where it's like, I'm not done until I achieve this standard. I'm just like realizing as I'm talking about this never ends. Like, because I also have philosophies about perfectionism where I think really having really lofty goals is a beautiful thing, where maybe you never actually achieve the thing that you're striving for. And that's kind of beautiful, where it's like, I am forever trying to be something more, but it's the self-forgiveness thing of being like, I can still let people hear what I'm working on, and I can still allow people to see me, and I can still be publicly visible without needing to be perfect, while I'm still, wanting to be more. It's a balance. It's a tension. All right, I'm gonna like close that topic unless anyone has more questions there, because otherwise I will go on forever. Like Dad said, I think about this so much. But yeah, it's true. I think you constantly growing within yourself is a beautiful thing. Sometimes outdoing yourself is actually really acknowledging what you're able to accomplish. Yeah, that's definitely a big thing I've learned, is that if you can't acknowledge what you do well, you won't grow. You'll suffocate if you can't look at what you've already done straight up. Like, this is, problem that I've had a lot. I've written a really diverse catalog of things, and now like I'm doing a mix at the moment for a blog, and just listening to the like catalog, the sort of really diverse catalog of things that I've written, it's one of those things that I'm like, if I had not been forced to sit down and look at everything that I've written, I wouldn't have acknowledged it. Like, I wouldn't have been like, holy shit, look at all the things I've made and look at how far I've come. And like, don't look at yourself. This is another thing. Don't look at everything you've done in the past as something you aren't anymore. Like, look at the things you've done as like progress. Like, you don't need to write the same track twice. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm going to go on tangents again. Like, I cannot get off this for me. Like, I think about this so much. But yeah, be able to look at what you've done well and actually go like, wow, fuck, that's really good. And also be able to understand what you can do that other people don't do, not as a way of beating people, but as like, if there's one thing you have to offer people, it's the thing that you do that no one else does. And that might change over time. You might do different things and new things, but there is a real value to, doing different things, even if that is weird or if it isn't up to scratch with what everyone else is doing. Being different is actually a very valuable thing. Sam Galatry is someone that I really look up to in that way, and that his production is, well, at least his early tunes were really basic in terms of like 3 elements, 4 elements, like 808 drum kit kind of thing with some chords and a really great vocal sample, and he killed it. Really brilliant tracks. I love Sam Galatry's stuff. Some of his tunes, like a Long Distance, that was rinsed in Australia for a while. She or talk to me, and me or talk to she, and like that tune is so simple. It's just like 3 elements. And I was listening to a lot of Neuro stuff, which has millions of sounds indistinguishable from each other, kind of thing. If I was writing Sam Galatry's kind of tunes, I'd probably be really insecure because I'd be like, oh, it doesn't have enough layers. It's not like complicated or well mixed. It's all these things, but it's different. How to be in the flow? There's another good question. That comes down to having fun and not giving a fuck. That's seriously it. Like, when I think about it, the times when I have been in the flow, it's usually by accident, where I sit down and I'm like, I've already got shit that I'm working on that I'm like proud of, and so I'm not trying to write anything new. I'm just fucking around with the noise, and then I think, oh, this would sound good with this like random drum sample, or like you're just fucking around. And it's just like, oh, I just love this sound, and I want to like add this in, and then you're like, oh, what about this? Then you add this, and basically up until you realize it's a good tune, you're kind of like in the flow. Or like you kind of know that it's like sick, and so you're kind of just having this awesome time. But yeah, it really comes down to not overthinking it. It's weird though, because I feel like sometimes I've started planning a tune and been like, I'm going to write a tune today, and then like it's turned out really well, and then I've gotten into the flow. But yeah, I think it really comes down to letting go and just trusting yourself and letting shit happen. If you're someone that works on one tune at a time for like months on end, well, actually I don't want to fuck with workflow here. I think everyone has different workflow, but I would recommend trying just fuck around with writing different things and just writing new things for no reason. Yeah, wow. Flow state is achieved when you're challenged enough to be engaged, but not so much that you feel overwhelmed. Yeah. That's actually a really good way of articulating that. You're engaged, where it's like, yeah, I'm trying to accomplish something like that requires effort, but you're not intimidated or freaked out or like, I'm not good enough or this, Yeah, you're just engaged. I feel like that's a really good way of putting it. I think there's definitely an element of fun in it, like when you're sort of enjoying yourself and not worrying so much. Like just ideas come to you and you're like, oh man, I want to like see what this sounds like. And you're still sort of taking it seriously to a degree, but yeah. Wow. That's a really good way of putting it. Bork. Nice one, Bork. Wow. I think I'm feeling substantially philosophized right now. All right. I'm just going to say, if anyone has one more question, post it, and then I think I'm going to bounce because I got to eat. I think I've only had one meal today. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, eat good food. That's another thing I would say that helped me a lot. Like just simple things in your life, like going outside and getting fresh air and eating food. And don't like, if you've got some kind of drug in your life, try not to like depend on it too much. Or like the highs and lows of whatever drug is in your life, just be aware of it. I don't know. No, that's another fucking rabbit hole. But fuck, I always have like this like plan where I'm like my live streams are gonna be like me producing shit, and like I have this like real kind of idea, but I'm so distracted. Yeah, I always have this like intense plan for what a live stream is going to be, and then I get sidetracked, and then next minute it's been like 5 hours. How make money with make stuff and then put it on the internet and let people buy it if they want to. That's legitimately my financial strategy right now. Is like I actually with with like making money and stuff, I don't try to force people to buy anything. I think the only thing I like put a mandatory price on was the sample pack that I release, which I have to put up again. Thank you for reminding me. But yeah, everything else in my Bandcamp is like pay what you want now, because I think that's a fun way to do it. Is like I want people. The end goal is I just want people to have the music that I make and to play it and enjoy it. But if they want to support me, they can. And it's, believe it or not, quite a viable way to do things. Yeah. Anyway, good questions. Thanks for hanging out, guys. It's actually been really fun. I haven't streamed for a while. I had a lot to drink, believe it or not. I'm not smashed, but I'm a little bit tipsy. Thanks, y'all. Let's do this again soon, and more tunes very soon. I guess keep an eye on the Instagram. I'm gonna try and just Instagram will be the place for it. Yeah, rad. All right.
I love you, or at least I like you. What is love?
All right. I'll see you guys soon.